I'm going to take you into the intro. Hopefully it'll play all right. And then I'll be back. I know I'm a couple minutes early, but better early than late, I guess. Here y'all go.
Home in the valley, home in the city, home isn't pretty, ain't no home for me. Home in the darkness, home on the highway, home isn't my way, home I'll never be.
Skipping bad. Oh, Lord. Come on, restream. Let me see if reloading it'll help. Oh, man. If they're not going to get it together, I'm going to have to go back to StreamYard. Okay, hopefully that'll do the trick, because that's all I can do on my end, because I checked all my numbers before everything before I even came live. I got that turned down, so it's got to be on a restream thing.
Home in the valley, home in the city, home isn't pretty, ain't no home for me. Home in the darkness, home on the highway, home isn't my way, home I'll never be. Burn out the day, burn out the night. I can't see no reason to put up a fight. I'm living for giving the devil his due. I'm burning, I'm burning, I'm burning for you. I'm burning, I'm burning, I'm burning for you.
Mods, you can feel free to take out the trash at any time.
Time is the essence, time is the season, time ain't no reason, got no time to show, time everlasting, time to play these sides, time ain't on my side, time I'll never know. Burn out the day, burn out the night. Now I want to tell you what's wrong from what's right. I've seen suns that were freezing and lives that
Alrighty. Well, Restream, you get a reprieve for today. But you really need to fix your glitching because I shouldn't have to reload every time I want to play something. And I'm not going to keep doing it. I'll eat a couple extra dollars and go back to Restream or to StreamYard. I'm going to give tech support one more opportunity. Maud, you know I don't ask you to do anything like that normally. I'm just not in the mood today. And for fuck's sake, reviewing somebody's bullshit they put out here is not bullying. Lacey, look up, Google it, girl, if you can't afford a dictionary. Google bully. You won't get no bully over here. If you call reviewing someone's misinformation and outright lies they put out here bullying, girl, I feel sorry for you. But anyway, don't care. I'm not dealing with trolls today. Not in the mood. I've been up since 4:30. I'm really not in the mood. And normally I'd never ask you to take out the trash, but why not? Why the fuck not? I'm over it. I'm tired of people trying to control someone's channel or what they say or what they trying to control people's moral compasses or going after subs because they have an opinion and make a comment. I'm over it. If you don't want review, don't put the fuck shit out here. It's that simple. Anyway. Hey, Barry Meadows. Hey, Chopper. Once upon a time, there was a like button. I need to be smashed to be. Aw, thank you, Chopper. Hey, Step Not That Step Don't Side Eye Me. Hey, Miss Fletcher. There's my Hope. There's my girl. How are you doing, Hope? Hey, Jill. Hey, Mickey. Hey, Shauna. Hey, Miss. I did say. Hey, Petty. Hey, Ava. Hey, Catherine. Sovereign Empire of Island Titan Aries. We all have a dark side. Most of us go through life avoiding direct confrontation with that aspect of ourselves, which I call the shadow self. There's a reason why it carries a great deal of energy. Yeah. Hey, beautiful disaster. Hey, Rakin. Hindsight. Someone had you confused with the other hindsight. I had to straighten that out. But I did. Because, yeah. Hey, Kelly. Hey, Thor. Thank you, Thor. Thank you, Aries. Hey, Wise Angel. You started using VMix. There's very few glitches, even with the free version. I'll have to look into it. Why is my dog carrying on? And what are. Okay. Now that's enough to make me look, because, yeah, no school this week. Go figure. No other year did they get a whole week off for Thanksgiving. They usually only get the day before and the day after, and if it's the weekend. Oh, no, not this year. They gave them the whole week off. Hey, Wine Crimes and Mayhem, good to see you. Georgia girl stuck in Cali. I lived in Cali for a while. Hey, Black Sheep. Hey, Starry Night. Black Sheep, that cracks me up. I can't wait to get my little Black Sheep in. Hey, Sean. Hey, B Tim. Hey, Pretty Little Lights. Okay, the kids are destroying my living room. Let me give you. Okay, that was quick. All I had to do was say knock it off. They know when I say knock it off, I'm serious. Let's just say my little one's been up playing since 5:45. Yeah, rambunctious. Mama squirrel, I am not feeding you again. You're burying. You're not even eating. Go play. Go be a squirrel. You brought your sister with you. There's Tart. Ugh. Maybe I should have come on today. I'm not in a good mood. Goody Two Shoes. Love that name. Oh, Snap Ginger. Scotty Dog. You guys, Donna Donald. Hey, T. I love the names you guys come up with. Hey, Teresa. Good to see you. Never alone. Gosh, sometimes I want to be. Is that being selfish? Just maybe an hour. Just an hour. I don't. Hey, delusional mocha. Hey, Betty MCW. Kales 420. I need to hit that dispensary. Of course, I was supposed to go over the weekend. Didn't get there. Things happen. Then I had an order waiting for pickup, but somebody had got called into work because, of course, somebody else can't come into work. Okay, they're fighting over break the ice game. Ugh. Y'all remember fighting with your brothers and sisters? Hey, Marbella. It starts at a very young age. Hey, Perry. Galactic shrimp. Butter. Yeah, I could. My little one would sit down with a whole container of butter and eat it. Speaking of butter, did any of you watch any of the 90 Day shows? They're doing a reunion, and that's Sarver and his now fiance. I don't know if they've married since or not because they were on the 90 days, so they had to decide within that 90 days. She had tried Turkey, but she couldn't live over there. She didn't like it. She wasn't comfortable. Why she wanted to bring him over here where her family wants nothing to do with him is, well, beyond me. But do you know that they sit and eat sticks of butter? They were sitting on stage on a break sharing a stick of butter. They eat a very weird diet. I've never heard of it before. But one of the primary things to eat is butter. Yeah, no, I couldn't do it. I could not sit there and eat a stick of butter. Nope. No way. Mm-mm. I like butter, but not like that. Mm-mm. Not that big of a fan of it. Hmm. I was always instigating fights with my brother. Well, see, I was next. I was next to the youngest out of 13 kids. I was the youngest girl, and then there was my little brother. And so by the time my mom got to me and him, we couldn't get away with nothing. Nothing. She knew all the tricks. Okay, nope, it wasn't happening. But there were so many years between me and my older siblings that it was my little brother that was the yeah, he would rip my Barbie dolls apart. Take their heads off, take their legs and arms off. Yeah, he was yeah. Mm-mm. We fought like crazy, but we had each other's backs. But he always got away with more than I did because he was the baby and he was a boy. He had a little bit later curfew. Yeah. Uh oh, there's more accounts. What's going on? Who? I don't know. I know the hindsight that they were thinking our hindsight was isn't. Um, so I just wanted to straighten that out because I didn't want our hindsight being blamed for what the other hindsight does. Mm, decided to think he was a big man, cussed me out, and ran to his room, blocking the door with his body. I pushed the door open and went into the wall behind his body size door. I wanted to sneak out. Hey, little horses. Hey, casual art. Hey, KCG. It's good to see you. How are you doing? Um, and my bedroom was close to my bedroom window. It wasn't that far of a, you know, you needed a sheet or something to get out it. I wasn't brave enough to just jump out it. My dumb butt thought I could just use a bed sheet, and climb down. Don't ever do that. Don't do it. And I was a skinny little thing. Nope, don't do it. And you know, I fell. I made it part way, but my mom was already down there waiting for me. So regardless whether I made it or not, she was getting my ass. I tell you what, I never did anything like that again. I was in so much trouble. Oh, she was so mad at me. That's about the worst thing I ever did. I didn't get into trouble and stuff when I was a kid. I didn't get in trouble in school. I, you know, maybe because, I had nieces and nephews that I was babysitting. I was taking care of babies at a very young age. Hella cute. Probably about, I light my lighter a lot. Sorry if it bothers you. I light my lighter so that I don't fire up a cigarette. But probably about half a pack. Why, you want to pay for them? You can. Not me. I have no problem with that. Sure. Go ahead and pay for them. Don't know where it's any of your business, seeing as how you don't pay for them. I could smoke 5 packs a day and it would be none of your business. But I'll be honest, about a half a pack. I was down to 3 or 4 and that went out the door. But I use my lighter, I light it a lot so that I don't smoke. Yeah. Clearly you're a troll and you haven't been around or you'd know that. Hey Bondini. Hey Hensley. Um, I don't know who it is, Reagan. I just know that they're a Betty and all them supporter and they do there's always stuff posted about them on TikTok. I don't know exactly who's behind it. You'll smoke with you? All right. I'd rather have the green, but it happens. I never snuck out, only skipped classes my senior year so I could work. My ex his bit constantly. Yeah, I'll do that. That's why I try not to bring one out here with me because I'll sit here and just keep clicking my lighter. Hi, Tabo. Hey, play nice. And it stops me from smoking because I don't smoke anywhere around the kids or in the house. And if they're out on the patio, I don't smoke. They have bad allergies already. My little's really bad, and But like I said, if they want to, you know, they're so worried about it, they can start buying them. I won't. I won't stop them. I'll even tell them what I smoke. But really, you could go to Satara for me first. I'd rather have that kind of tobacco. The wacky stuff. I guess they're not doing it. They just wanted to be a bitch. Hey, Erie. So there's a lot to show today. I don't know if we're going to get into it all, but we're going to start. This is a new series we're going to start. It's Exploiter TV. There's going to be several episodes. Um, because there's just a lot. Um, so I'm wondering, is Brittany J being called out for reviewing Seth Live as well? I mean, I didn't review it. I never intended to. Nope, no interest. But yeah, I wonder, or if it's only that call outs for only certain people. Hmm. Oh, the hypocrisy. Hypocrisy. Hella cute got hit. Uh-oh. Oh, that's great. Yeah, I didn't get into a lot of trouble as a kid, as a teenager either. Oh, I don't know, Erie. I'd have to go back and look. Oh, but thank you. Who's next door's ready, man. He's enjoying it. He's ready. That's why you have good mods. I don't. You can come in here. You have your own opinion, your own views. I welcome that. All I ask is that you be respectful. That's all. We don't talk about people's kids. Don't go after their families, and don't be attacking people in chat. It's that simple. It's not a hard thing to follow. But I welcome different opinions. And everybody has different takes Everybody sees and hears things and gets something different out of it. And that's the part I like. The god of thunder and the god of war. We will defeat the trolls. Oh my gosh. Yeah, people just need to get a life. I mean, why don't you try enjoying some YouTube instead of jumping into chats that you don't never come in and trolling people for what? That's how you get your rocks off? Hell, I'd rather listen to some good content. I don't know. I don't troll, so, you know, I don't know. Hell, I barely got time to do what I need to do. And man, since all this stuff's been coming out about the 2 a.m. girls and Tony and the guys included, the wannabe lawyer that was a repo man, and yeah, I see that Jason is posting bullshit again. Of course, she runs with Betty's narrative. You know, she's one of them ones. Whatever Tony says goes. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So, oh, Casual, thank you. Thank you so much for the 4.99 super chat. I appreciate that. Yay, I got one. Um, I haven't reviewed. Now, I've told you there's in the last couple of weeks there's been some new psychics doing some reviews. Well, there was one live today. Lord have mercy. We may get to that today. I don't know. We got other things I want to go over. But it was bad. She wants Katie arrested like yesterday. You could, you know, you know exactly who she's watching on here by what she's stating. People will get a life. Get a life. Hell, you need something to do. I got tons of stuff I can give you to do. I'm trying to get my house ready for the holidays. Got all these damn decorations. I can't stand. Man, at least a lot of them are gone now. Yeah, I told you I was going to eliminate them. They were driving me crazy. Boxes sitting in that corner, driving me nuts. Now there's only like two little ones. That's only because they're lights. He has to. Oh, that's not what I wanted. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, Spirit Seeker. She's another one. She did a seer session. We reviewed that, I think, a while ago. I need to delete some of this stuff on here. I did get rid of some of it, but there's a lot more. And B10, do you see what's going on Twitter with Karen Reed? Did you see about their little private fundraising party? Unbelievable that she is still raising money for this defense and people are still giving it. I'm blown away. But she is. Okay. A few months back, I showed you all TikTok creator I called Betty Jr. because she looks like Betty 20 years ago. Covers the same cases as Betty. But, and she was a Betty fan, but she didn't like Betty anymore like a month ago, but I don't know if that's changed and she's went back to liking her. The only difference between her and Betty is she claims to be a psychic as well. Yeah. Oh, shit show. But she's running with this narrative now. They're running with this new narrative. They like to rewrite things. That there was furniture was removed. And this is big. Anyway. There is something That's not in the thumbnail, but I will change it and I will add her to the thumbnail because I want it to be accurate in who's in what episode. So, and I'll just do that. I'll edit it afterwards because we might not get to everything that I have that I want to go over. We might have to save that for episode 2. And, like this, I found something I want to show you. Y'all remember that Julie that we reviewed? Oh, shoot. I don't have music on, banner, nothing. Oh, Lord. Kath, get it together. Get it together. Get it together. Okay, where's my banners? Should be under captions, which is weird. It's in a different spot on here. Okay, now let's go to music. Let's go with down tempo. Can you guys even hear that? I just got to make sure it's loud enough for the box to pick up. Your fridge died this weekend? It's been fun trying to shop for a holiday meal while waiting for a new fridge. Oh, that's a pain in the butt. That happened to me a few years ago, and it wasn't the holidays. We came home from vacation, and the fridge had quit working while we were away. We were gone for like 8 days. Nothing was any good. Oh, what a mess. Anyway, yeah, that's not fun. Oh, that would be worse around the holidays. I'm hoping, knock on wood, nothing else goes wrong. I don't know. I need it not to. Just need a break. I'll just take a long shower again. You stay in the bathroom for an hour just so you can have some, just an hour. Okay. Did it? Mama Squirrel, I'm not giving you no more peanuts. Hey, Stormcat. Welcome in. Hey, Turning Leaves. Oh, I love that name. If anybody wants to be upset with anybody, try Dog, in my opinion. Found himself a sucker to use for a show. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm. It's a beautiful day down here, though. It got chilly last night, but today's in the 70s. Oh, I gotta put water in the pool. I just looked at it and realized the level's down. And my chat froze. So that's still going on with the chats? Still freezing? Because I wasn't really around much today. I was in and out. I went into Granny's for a little bit. Um, but I was, yeah. Hey, Chai. Hey, Vivian. Yeah, she's off. This one, yeah. I'm gonna tell you what. I never thought there was anybody that could give Betty such a run for her money. But, ma'am, whoa, you sure did. Oh, and then this morning, you know, I'm trying to keep the kids quiet because somebody has to get up for work, and I knew he had to go in early, and it was not even 6:30 in the morning. And he decided he wanted to play pirates with swords and run through the house and scream. Well, that's not happening at 6:30 in the morning. Sorry, not here. So I sit them down. I say, I'll tell you what, I'll give you an extra 30 minutes of TV time. Because I limit, I don't need the TV for a babysitter or the iPad. I'll spend time with them. And they're sitting there and they're into it. And all of a sudden, all the power goes out. There's nothing. I'm like, what the hell is going on? I know my light bill's paid, so that's not the issue. Went out None of the breakers are tripped. So I'm getting ready to go out the door to go next door to see if their power's out. And I see some of my neighbors come out asking the other neighbor. Apparently something happened, but it was only out for like 15 minutes. Um, but I can't believe how upset people got. I mean, people were actually pissed. They wanted a credit on their bill and all kinds of stuff. I'm like, it's 15 minutes. It's not the end of the world. You should be used to your power going out. You live in Florida. We get storms. It's always going out when there's a hurricane or something, you know? I mean, it wasn't like it was off for a very long time. I don't know. I guess stuff like that I don't get worked up about. I mean, for what? What is it gonna do? You getting mad, cussing up a storm, but your power's still off. So what did it do for you? You yell at them people and cuss them out? They didn't do it. They're just customer service. They have nothing to do with it. Um, what's that going to do for you? It's not going to get your power on any sooner because your power's not going to get turned on before anybody else is on the block. The freaking whole street, the whole S section was out. Like I said, it couldn't have been more than 15 minutes. It was, I don't know. I don't understand it. Well, not that I don't understand it. I don't want to say that because then people say, oh, you're copying Britney. No, I guess I just don't get flipping out like that all the time. Especially it's someone that has no control over what's going on. Yeah, yell at the right person. There you go. Anyway. Besides that, you want to keep them people on your side in case they can bump you up on the list. Hey, Sammy. She poured milk into an extension cord. Oh, Lord. She's more than odd, yeah. You can count on the power going out every other month. Hey, Lady K. Yeah. I mean, it wasn't even that long. Hey, Megan. It wasn't even that long. I wasn't getting all worked up and upset for what? What's it going to do but make you feel, why feel so stressed? Now, I'm not saying that if it would have been all day or something, I wouldn't have got a little upset about it. But 15 minutes? No. No. I don't know. People are. Oh, and then some good friends of ours, a neighbor lives a couple houses over, come over yesterday. She was so upset. Her son died the day before. Her son died Friday. She came over yesterday, Sunday, so he died Saturday morning. And he's young. He was only in his late 50s. She was heartbroken. I felt so bad. But it was cool that she felt comfortable to come to me. And that was cool. They are such a sweet couple. They're in their 70s. Well, Charles is pushing 80, yeah. Did I get your Karen Reed comment? Let me see. I'm looking, Petty. Did you see my request about Karen Reed? Oh. I'm going back up in chat. Yeah, I was looking at Grant's post. I have given the Karen Reed Fund, and I will continue to support her. Please try to be unbiased, please. I'm not going to block you, Petty. You're allowed to have your opinion. You can support. You're an adult, honey. You can support who you want. I've had my opinion on this case from the get-go. And sadly, I think this time she's going to be found guilty. But, and the shit Turtle Boy's done? No, I can never support that. And there's also, allegedly, B. Tim, if you're still in here, Grant says she's possibly facing charges for witness intimidation and stuff. That's not going to be good for the case, if that's true. But he said it should be made public soon. So I'll read you the post in a little bit. Hey, Seeker. Oh, you're going to bed. Oh, hey, Peacemaker. Peacemaker, I don't even know who you are. Megan, it is. Jen's Mixed Media Journals. Oh, they're in there fighting over a different game now. Okay, let's get into this because this is going to trigger warning, everybody. It's probably going to piss you off. Not going to lie. It's probably going to piss you off. But here goes. This is I did not intend on her, so she's going to be swapping somebody out on the thumbnail afterwards. But Joy's got something to say here. This is the law enforcement. Charge CP and KP for child abuse of Sebastian Rogers. Now, she says. Okay.
Sebastian Rogers, an autistic child, has been missing. What did Katie Proudfoot, Sebastian's mother, and her husband Chris do yesterday to find
Betty.
Sebastian? Probably the same thing they've been doing for the last 8 months, which is not looking for Sebastian. As much as Chris and Katie want
What do you mean, Peacemaker? A great grandma? Are you a troll? You can hang out as long as you're respectful and don't get crazy in chat. Thank you, Story. I had no idea what you were talking about. Don't care either.
people to stop talking about Sebastian. It's not happening. There's a website called Autism. It remembers people with autism who have lost their lives due to others. Pay very close attention to the following if you check out that site. See how many stories there are where prior to the person with autism losing their life, they were subjected to the following things. 1.
Okay. This has nothing to do with Chris and Katie, lady. I still think you're not happy in the situation you're in and have not been. Well, that's as far as I'll go.
Neglect and SA. Horrifyingly, we know Sebastian, an autistic child, a child with disabilities, was neglected due to lack of supervision.
I don't know. That's a possibility. Her and Brittany J. Griffney, yeah.
When he was around 7 or 8 years old and not supervised, with an older child, 13 years old, who cruelly SA'd him in the apartment where Sebastian lived with Katie.
No. Get your facts straight. It was a child his own age. It was not a 13-year-old. And from my understanding, it was a touch. And it shouldn't, it was handled. Sebastian was was in therapy. She did all the right things.
And Chris, if you've read articles about Katie Proudfoot's family, you know that her family...
Okay, she wasn't a part of that family. Ma'am, you do no homework, do you? No homework, no research. She's estranged from her family. But again, that's none of your business, it's not for content, because has nothing to do with Sebastian running away.
Includes multiple registered S offenders, including her own mother and a stepfather and more. Katie neglected her parental responsibility in allowing Sebastian, a vulnerable, defenseless autistic child, to be around a registered S offender.
Oh my God. I don't believe none of that. Sebastian is not just autistic. Quit using that to define him. You use it to define yours. That's your business. But don't put that on another parent. There was a lot of parts to Sebastian. That was just a very small part of him. But that's not who he was or is. And no parent lets anything happen.
From her family. What kind of mother does that? The second thing to pay attention to from that site, look at how many cases of the autistic people who prior to them losing their life were either neglected or abused through the denial of food. Autistic.
What does this have to do with Katie and Chris? Sebastian was not denied food. Why are you putting out misinformation? Outright lies. I haven't heard you tell the truth in any of the times I reviewed you.
Person being denied access to food, being denied food, making a child earn food. We know, according to the missing poster, Sebastian Rogers, at 15 years old, 5'5".
Lady, why are you projecting your life onto Katie and Sebastian?
120 pounds.
So?
Is underweight. And yet,
no.
Katie and Chris complain about him sneaking into the kitchen for food. In my opinion, there's a reason Chris Proudfoot got so upset for Sebastian not having a belt on. I mean, really, is it such a big deal? It is a big deal.
Okay, what she does is regurgitates everything she does in her life in these videos.
Child has drastically lost weight and their pants are falling off them. A belt would be
necessary. No, and no. Apparently, they were shopping and she bought snacks and stuff, and they went out to dinner a lot. Food wasn't an issue. Some kids are just naturally skinny. He was 15. He's going through the hormonal changes and stuff. He's tall. He didn't look unhealthy at all.
To keep them up. The third thing to pay attention to from those stories on the site is how many cases there are where prior to the autistic person losing their life, suspicion of abuse and neglect was reported to Child Protective Services, reports by neighbors who noticed things, reports by teachers who noticed things, self-reported.
Again, this has nothing to do with Chris and Katie and Sebastian's case. Sebastian is a 15-year-old that allegedly ran away. Oh, and I do have some stuff that was sent to me that I need to sit down. I skimmed through it, but I need to sit down and look at the numbers and everything. She's misleading just from skimming over it. I can tell you she's misleading.
By the child, meaning the child told others about the abuse. All of that is the case with Sebastian Rogers. And all of the...
No, ma'am, it is not. None of that is the case with Sebastian Rogers. As far as claiming to tell people, allegedly, I mean, if you want to believe it, but the two people that he told didn't do a damn thing. Wonder why. Mama Squirrel, get off that screen.
Times where abuse and neglect were suspected, it was by Chris and Katie Proudfoot in their home. I'm talking to you directly. If you ever see this video, I'm sorry for what you had to endure. I'm sorry the Child Protective Services protect you. None of it.
Are you aware that there was CPS reports against the father as well? Huh? Didn't think so.
It was your fault.
Hey,
and
Lucky.
you did not deserve
Hey,
any of it.
At
Last
Uganda.
thing on Autism Memorial website for law enforcement or prosecutors to look at. All the stories where an autistic child still missing is then presumed deceased.
That was mine. Do you think she blocked me? I'll be extremely upset without her. Let alone people here on YouTube. Come at me, sweetheart. I'll debunk you. Has autistic kid, you're a vile money seeker and exploiting this case. Go back to TikTok with your misinformation. Yeah. Yeah, I have a friend that could eat everything and not gain any weight at all. Oh, yeah. I have relatives like that. Hey, Rebel Soul. My niece, that girl can sit down and eat. Hey, Banana Bicycle. See, good to see you. Hey, Banana Pug. Hey, Miss North's Musings. Christina. Yeah, mine. Hey, Jansen. Who is this wackadoodle? This is Joy. She is a TikTok creator who you normally did TikToks about autism and stuff, and jumped on the Sebastian Rogers train for the views and clicks. And now she's on YouTube too. Yeah. It sounds like she's reading from a script. Mama, little mama. Oh, you're going to get it.
And the parties responsible were still held accountable, prosecuted, and convicted to law enforcement to look at on the site. Look at the multiple cases and the fact that law enforcement and prosecutors were able to bring charges against parents and step-parents. Law enforcement and prosecutors in Sumner County, Tennessee, you have all the evidence necessary to make a case right now for the child abuse of Sebastian Rogers by his mother, Katie Proudfoot, and Chris Proudfoot. You have the witnesses. You have the CPS reports.
What witnesses, ma'am? What are you talking about? Law enforcement has made it clear there's no evidence of any foul play of any kind. And you claim to be so familiar with CPS, you called them on yourself. You know how it works then. The claims were unfounded or the case would have never been closed. And honey, they don't give two craps who you are. If the claims are founded, that child's being removed.
You have the self-reporting by Sebastian. You have information about the neglect.
Self-reporting by Sebastian. Where? Did you not listen to anything?
By letting people who are RSOs, Sebastian Rogers, neglect by lack of supervision, which resulted.
Wait a minute. Lack of supervision. How about leaving a teenager who you all claim is so autistic by himself for 12 plus hours? Wonder. Yeah. Okay. Hey, retired EMT. Hey, many lives. The fake neighbor or Bobby Binoculars. Hey, Toe Beans. Hey, up to good. She's. In
him being essayed.
That I gotta back that up. Number one, that is not for YouTube. That should have never been brought out to YouTube. That is no one's right to talk about but Sebastian. It's his story to tell. And I can't believe you, as an advocate like you claim for children, think that that's okay to talk about. It's not your business. It's not my business. It's not the internet's business. It's something that happened when he was a small child. No parent allows that, stands there and allows it to happen. And Katie did everything she needed to do. And even Seth has admitted he was in therapy and everything, but of course he couldn't prove it, Same old.
People who are RSOs around Sebastian Rogers, neglect by lack of supervision, which resulted in him being SA'd?
No, you're wrong. She's always kept a very, which is obvious just in what I've seen and what I've heard her say and Chris say and all the talking Seth has done. You're really wrong about that one, because they kept a very tight watch on him. Clearly, you don't listen to nothing, lady. You are projecting your life onto Katie, and that's my opinion.
At 7 or 8 years old, and you can get hundreds of physicians in your area alone to testify that
she does exploit them on TikTok. You're totally 100% on that one. Hey,
Sebastian Rogers, at 5'5" and 120 pounds, a teenage.
Wait, you're the bad guy because you called her out? Are you kidding me? Thank you. More need to call her out. Hey, many times. This is ridiculous. Hey, wise mom. I mean, this is just plain outright disinformation.
Male was underweight. And on top of that, we have.
Was not. Lady, that boy had no problem eating. And yes, sometimes, you'll have a teenager that doesn't want to do nothing but eat every snack in the house. So yeah, you want to rein that in a little bit. Nothing wrong with that. There was nothing wrong with his weight or his size.
The words of the parents talking about him having to sneak food. Why are you waiting to process?
Having to sneak food. He didn't have to sneak food. And come on, how many people don't allow their kids to eat in their bedrooms? And how many will still try to sneak food into their bedrooms? Especially teens. And we all know they don't like to clean their rooms because, they're teenagers. Yeah. Lady.
Execute Chris and Katie Proudfoot for child abuse of Sebastian Rogers.
Do you have... Yeah, that's her TikTok she put on her channel here. She does what Betty does. Uploads all her TikToks to her YouTube. Oh, now she's saying there was a video. Oh, Lord, she's getting into the Delphi murder case. What does the Delphi murder case have anything to do with Sebastian Rogers? This wasn't part of the program today, the first episode. But, sometimes with live TV, you got to improvise. So I will be correcting the thumbnail to add her shot. But I got to know what she's saying on why the lesson in the Delphi murder case is important to Sebastian Rogers' case. It's not. The cases have nothing to do with each other. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Did I forget to post the link? I'll put the link if anybody wants to come up. All I ask is that you be respectful. But other than that, you're entitled to your own opinion, and I'm not going to try to tell you how to feel or how to think about something. Because I'm not your mama. I got enough childrens to worry about. I don't need no more. Though, I don't know. I'm telling you, at my age, I can't believe I got baby fever. It's just because I've been around so many little babies lately, newborns. So I'm really, I want to call saying, I know you don't want to, you're not fostering anymore, but we don't have a bed, we don't have a spot. But then I'm like, please don't let that phone ring because I won't be able to say no. And the last thing I need is another child, a newborn. Yeah, Sebastian was fine. There's nothing wrong. What about the hypocrite? Hey, Bama Trucker, BHB, she was upset because Chris and Sebastian with a belt, but yesterday she said she spanked Trevor Lee with a belt. Oh, Betty has said in fact, Betty got in trouble for spanking her stepchildren's kids. Yeah, there was a whole big issue. They didn't come around, blah, blah, blah. That's as personal as I'm going to get. I know a lot more about it, but hey, Casey, it's kind of going real life. Hey, Infamous, I did not forget yesterday. It was just so crazy. I had to help my neighbor. I had to sit with her. I sat with her for hours and just hugged her. God, it broke my heart. I know what she's going through. I buried my son. I know what she's going through. And they were having some issues with, because he was out of state working, and they need to have him sent back to North Carolina. And it paperwork issues, to transport the body. And she was just so, oh my God. And her husband, he just had a triple bypass, and he also had cancer. And oh, it broke my heart. So I made sure that they had a hot meal if they were hungry, and you know, and she's a very sweet lady, and they've been fantastic neighbors and friends, and that's the least I could do for her, because I just wanted to make her feel better, and I couldn't. I couldn't. Um, a good friend of mine, her son, um, passed away out of nowhere Saturday morning, and it really hit her Sunday morning, and she came over to me, and I took care of her for the day, her and him. What do I want to have? What do you mean, what do I want to have? But I made them a nice meal, a nice dinner, and I never, so they'd have something hot to eat when they were hungry. And he was a foster parent for teenagers. I didn't get behavioral ones. They keep coming back as adults. Love them, annoying as they are. Yeah, oh, Chai, that's great. That is so needed. Nobody wants the older kids. They don't. It's sad, and it's sad that a lot of these kids spend a good bit of their life in the system, but as soon as you hit 18, you're aged out, you're gone that day. It's sad. It's sad. That's why us foster parents get together, and when we try to get them into like a studio apartment or something they can afford. And if they're still in high school, sometimes the foster parents will just let them stay. I would. I get in trouble for it, but I would. Um, it wouldn't matter. These kids need to be able to finish school, and but usually, like the foster families I dealt with all this, they prepare the kids, like they start a year prior, and they start putting money aside, stuff like that. We start. And as soon as they get like their little efficiency apartment, we all find furniture and stuff for them. There needs to be a lot more done for the teenagers in the system. It really does. Oh, thank you, One Crimes and Mayhem. Hey, Joey, my pygmy misfit. Yeah, she was tore up. I mean, that's not the call you want to get on a Saturday morning, you know? So as soon as they can get his remains to North Carolina, they're going to plan the funeral and stuff. So they'll be leaving for that. But I can't go. I've got littles in school. I can't go. I feel bad. I feel really bad about it. You're right, Infamous. You're right. You're right. I closed my home after this adoption, started getting too old to go through the heartache of kids going back into unfavorable. I hear you, beautiful disaster. That was one of my biggest. Hey, Cinda, good to see you. And your jammies, good. 4 for $375 gave me a laugh. What? What kind of pajamas are they? I want ones for us for Christmas Eve this year, family thing. But I'm not. No, I wouldn't spend that. No way. Nope. See, I'm too cheap. I'm too cheap. I can't understand spending $370+ for 4 pair. Are you kidding me? That's insane. I'm too cheap for that. Hey, trampolines are on sale though, so I'm excited about that. They're already going on sale. Hey, Enid. But I did take independent living classes. It doesn't help with. They don't give you any skills of what to do after. That's why that was one of the things that um about 6 years ago. Well, maybe 5. Yeah, over almost. I, with some other foster parents, have created our own little program for teens because they need to know how to survive once they age out. Because you age out, you're that minute you turn 18, you're done. You're done. Bye. And that's not how it should be. That is not how it, especially when the kids are just trying to fit. I mean, they're in their last year of high school, or they're getting ready to go off to college. It's like, nah, man. Mm-mm. Hey, Bama trucker, they must be trimmed in real gold for that kind of price. Heck, mm-mm. Hey, Mona Lisa. Yeah, it's sad. It's really sad. The system needs overhauled badly. Is it going to happen? I don't know. Our governor here, one of thankfully one of his wife's, what do they call them? Mm, Program or things that she's an advocate for and a fighter for is the foster care system. Because he's made, or they've already made some changes which have been good. It's not enough. Unfortunately, there's so much more that needs done, but at least it was a start. Um, but she's a big advocate for the foster care system. So we're hoping that he's going to get on board there. We can get Casey on board, his wife, on instituting this program officially for the teenagers that are going to be aging out of the system. But we have a whole little ring, man. We can furnish an apartment like no other. Let me tell you, we can do it quick too, and with nice stuff. And we already know which bed companies to hit up for the free bed, you know, and they have no problem. There's a couple of them that'll give us a bed in a heartbeat for a foster kid, brand new, right off their floor. But yeah, We can get it done, man. We can get that. We get them apartments set up quick. We even got a vehicle for one, who was starting their just graduated high school, was starting in college, and also was working. And yep. But see, that kind of stuff I don't normally talk about on here because of people on here, and I don't need a pat on the back for it. I do it because I care, because I want to, and I have time. But mostly because I care. I've seen too much to not want to help. I've seen way too much to not want to help. And when it gets cold, we do. Oh, I didn't even see you back there. Hey, voices. When it gets
Hey.
super cold down here, they don't open up the shelters till a certain time. So we go to the dollar store because, hey, I'm a budget bitch. You know, I'm a broke budget bitch. And I get gloves and socks and stuff and go hand them out. We're not allowed to hand out sandwiches and stuff. You're not allowed to do that. I almost got in trouble for doing that once.
So
So
this Julie chick,
mhm.
I've decided that she is if Betty and Molly had a sister, it would be Julie.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, if
Oh,
Betty and
never
Molly
mind.
had a sister,
It would,
it would be
yeah,
Julie.
yeah, and she even looks like them.
Yes, she's
That's a
the
good point.
perfect connection. She's
Yeah.
the missing link.
Oh, that's possible. Hey, that's Grips. Good to see you. How are you? Oh, thank you, Death Grips. I just feel weird talking about stuff sometimes because I don't want, hey, Kim, I don't want people to think that I'm saying, so I just don't. But as soon as I'm able to do fundraisers, that's going to be one of the fundraisers we do for teens everywhere aging out of the system and have nowhere to go.
It has to be a 50 if you're able to do fundraisers, 10,000 and above, and it
Hmm.
has to be a 501
We're in the
that's
front.
approved.
It is actually.
But it has to be one that's approved through YouTube, honey.
Oh, okay. What do I do? Contact them? Well, that would be date. That's probably. I don't know if that'll ever happen, but if it does, that's. But the 501 did come through. I
Right.
was,
It has to be
I was
approved through
excited
YouTube
about that.
for the determination on that. But
We're
that's
trying to.
just something to keep in mind.
We're trying to get the governor and his wife Casey on board because she's a big advocate for the foster care system. Hey, Whispers. Hey, Healing Time. Okay. So what could her name be? What would be a good Molly
Oh,
Betty name?
Julie's a good name for her.
Okay. We could
We'll
call.
just call her. But like, if Betty and Molly had a sister, it'd be
Mhm.
Julie.
Yeah. And they do all look alike in a way. But you can tell she reads from a. It's. I swear she's reading from a script. Oh, and I did say I was going to tweet to Elon Musk, whoever runs his account, to get Subaru Steve a
Hmm.
T-shirt, and I sure did. And I'm hoping I'm going to tweet it every day to them on their timeline, and maybe they'll finally reach out to him and send him a T-shirt because he deserves one. I said I was going to do it on Saturday, and I did it, and I'll do it again today. We're going to get him a T-shirt. All right, let's listen to this one. I wanted to talk to B Tim about what's going on. He came in, but he must have left. But it's Monday; he's probably working. About what's going on with Karen Reed shenanigans. Did you see all that, voices?
I haven't seen
Mm,
anything. I
mm,
had I had some I had a thing I had to deal with this morning, and I was supposed to do the post office, and I didn't make it to the post office, and my other thing got completely wrangled, and now it's pushed over to tomorrow. So when I go deal with the thing from today tomorrow, I'll go deal with the post office then. It's
mm.
just a whole fucking thing, dude.
I hear
Sorry.
you. No, I hear you. Hey, coffee addict, Stormcat. Yeah, this time she's not in bed. See, that's another thing that makes me think.
I'm telling you, she's Betty and Molly's sister. She is the missing connection between Betty and Molly. The three amigas.
Yeah, but there's a fourth one. There's a fourth one that looks like Betty.
Maybe it's the Quattro Contros.
She looks a spit. She could be Betty 15, 20 years ago.
Well, then they're the Quattro Contros.
They're quads.
The Quattro Quads.
Hey, wacky tacky. Okay, guys, this one, I have no idea. I did not pre-watch this one. I don't understand what lesson in the Delphi case is going to be important to the Sebastian Rogers case, because there's nothing, nothing there. But okay. Yeah, guys, don't forget, hit that like button. If you're not subbed up, sub on up. I'm trying to reach 4K. I may get there someday. Yeah, and you can become a misfit. You can be a poolside misfit. You can be a pick-me misfit. But we're misfits. And I like being a misfit. I don't need to fit in. I don't need anybody's validation. If I did, I wouldn't be standing alone all the time. You don't see me hopping on every panel I can get a hold of. Once in a great while, I'll hop on a panel, but not often. Hell, I'm lucky if I can even stay in a chat and watch a whole live. I got like 30 videos to replay because I missed so much of them, but I may catch up someday, and you never know. Put it on YouTube. If it's like a week old, it's old news. So by the time I catch up, it's already so old. But Voices, do you see? Because you had the decency and the morals to call out the CPS calling. Now others are trying to pick up on it. Finally. But not the ones we thought would. The ones that should. Since they like to tell us that we're supposed to call people out for everything they say.
I know Blank Screen did something. I watched that yesterday.
Yeah, I got to catch up on his. I think
it's that whole live that was recorded.
Yeah. A couple of the clip channels I seen, I didn't get to watch them, but I seen that they had something.
Good.
Yep.
Good.
Needs to be out there.
Well, nobody should be comfortable if she's going to try to say that she's a mandatory reporter out here. Nobody should be comfortable.
And I looked that up. She's wrong.
She's not. I know.
She's not a mandatory reporter by Pennsylvania state guidelines. And I know because I used to foster there, because I used to live there in that state for quite a few years. Actually, not far from Molly. But, what is it with me moving by these idiots? First, I'm not far from Molly. Didn't even know who she was. Didn't even know about YouTube then. And now I'm not far from old Bets. Swear. Can't win.
To me, Kathy Shank is the unsung hero who is largely responsible for bringing the heinous criminal Richard Allen to justice.
Okay, I'm going to pass forward
by
this.
Indiana, guilty on important to the unsolved case of Sebastian Rogers. Who is Kathy Shank? Is she a police?
You're talking about you can't. This is apple and oranges, lady. You can't compare an alleged runaway to two children who were brutally murdered by a sicko. I don't understand. What do you mean? How is it important?
Detective? Is she a private investigator? No. Kathy Shank was a volunteer clerical assistant to the sheriff's department in Delphi, Indiana. She was spending her days doing data entry of 5-year-old files in the unsolved case of 11-year-olds Libby and Abby. Had Kathy Shank not been as diligent, as intelligent, and intuitive as she was, Abby and Libby's families...
That's not intuitive. She was reading the files. That's not intuitive, but okay.
Might still be wondering what happened to their daughters. And Richard Allen,
She doesn't have
who
a
was
job?
living free in the same little town where Abby and Libby lost their lives, would not have been found guilty by a jury yesterday. When Kathy Shank was doing data entry of old case files on Libby and Abby that nobody was looking at anymore, she noticed that officers investigating the case had made clerical errors.
Why does she edit her videos like that? It's like she's cutting out parts of whatever video she made. It's weird.
Probably because she made a mistake.
Oh.
Overlooked obvious clues, signs, and information, which Kathy did not overlook.
Okay.
Took that information and presented it to the assistant sheriff at the time, who is now, thankfully, sheriff. What does this have to do with the open case of the missing 15-year-old autistic boy, Sebastian Rogers, from Hendersonville, Tennessee?
Yeah.
If Kathy had brought the information to the sheriff at the time, that information might have been thrown in the garbage, because even at the trial of Richard Allen, the former sheriff was digging his heels in on his own theories, which proved not to be true. In Hendersonville, Tennessee, which is part of Sumner County, Tennessee, there is a sheriff with the last name of Craddock. I nicknamed him Sheriff Couldn't Care Craddock. Sebastian Rogers.
Wow. Wow. You put all that effort into that? That's the best you can come up with?
Damn, I can think of 18 betters, like Crappy Craddock.
Yeah.
I mean, the crappy cop. I mean, like, gosh, lady.
Crappy Craddock, who had boots on the ground and just found a 4-year-old missing child. Crappy Craddock. Okay. Do you know anything about Craddock? Did you do any research into his record to see how he does police? I don't think you have. I think you're going on what the bedster.
Why would she want to do that?
Yeah, she might have to do a little bit of work here. Yeah. Keep believing Tony and the bedster. It's going to get you far.
15-year-old autistic child has been missing now for over 8 months. We not only get no information from the Sumner County Sheriff's Department, also get no showings of sympathy to Seth Rogers, the father of Sebastian Rogers, tirelessly looking for his missing son, unlike the mother and stepfather.
Exactly when. And again, and you know that they are not looking for him. How? Because Betty told you? Because Tony told you? Because they have, and they've done things. They just don't need to come on social media and get patted on the back for doing it.
God damn, the filter game is strong with her. You're welcome, Brett.
So, again, tell me how they are searching day in and day out for him when there's been no searching done. Searching from their computer or their phones? Okay. Got it.
He shows no sympathy for him. He doesn't make the people in the county feel safe about their own children or autistic children.
I don't know how he makes people in the county feel. Do you live there? Are you a resident of said county, and have you had interactions with said police chief?
And he shows no gratitude to all the volunteers, just like Kathy Shank was a volunteer, for all their work helping that the Sheriff's Department has not solved in 8 months. Is it possible that the Sheriff's Department of Sumner County made errors, like in Delphi? Is it possible that the Sheriff's Department has overlooked important information or not followed up on important information, just like what happened in Delphi, Indiana?
Honestly, I have to say, it is possible that things were missed. It is possible. However, in this case, I don't see that, because they have pulled out all the stops in this case. And maybe quit having people calling in a bunch of frivolous tips and tying up and wasting their time. That could be. Tell people to quit going to the Proudfoot's home, to their places of employment, to their high schools, their neighborhoods where they grew up as kids, going to Sebastian's school, going to the campground, following them everywhere they go, taking pictures when they shouldn't have no right to. I don't know.
Absolutely, it's possible. We saw yesterday in Indiana how that was possible. I'm asking again, has anybody outside of law enforcement who has very little trust in them anymore viewed the video surveillance from the Speedway gas station in Jackson, Tennessee at around 5:30 in the...
Oh my, no, she's not. Now they're going to have people go into this gas station. And you can bet if there was cameras and anything recorded, it's long recorded over. But even if there was, you can bet law enforcement already has it.
In the morning and re-interviewed the two witnesses.
And does she tie back to the agency, quote unquote?
Who said they saw a truck with what appeared to be a sleeping boy in the passenger seat who looked like Sebastian Rogers, and they came forward just days after he went missing.
Okay. I've not heard that. I've not heard about a truck. I've heard them blaming, or Betty saying that Kathy Bowersock's car was where it wasn't. But yeah, I haven't heard nothing about anybody sleeping in a pickup truck. Have you? You remember anything about that?
I haven't heard anything like this. That woman's a fucking lunatic.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything like that. Oh boy. Crime Time Buzz. There's just no shortage of these people. We're going to get into Slimy in a minute. She's still obsessing over the shower. She's back on the shower kick. It's what we were going to review and I didn't the other day. Also, Bullhorn Betty.
I'm sorry, what do you mean the shower kick? She's back on.
Yeah,
she's the mother to a 15-year-old boy.
Right. Katie was a bad mother. She didn't even make sure her kid was clean to go to school. She didn't even make him take a shower because Katie's never talked about a shower.
Oh, all because Katie's never spoken about it. What if he showers in the morning? What if he showers Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and that was a Tuesday? I mean,
oh yeah. Oh, she's obsessed about it before, and then she quit covering the case for a while, and now she's back at it. Groupness. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hey, OG. You a Crimson Tide. I hate that name. Okay, I'm reading your comment. The rumor has long been debunked. Yeah, I thought that if anything like that was said, that was like in the very beginning. Dog the Benny Hunter in the house. Look out. We got dog in the house. Y'all better watch it. He can kick in them doors. He can do a citizen's arrest. Hey, Patricia. Oh, you heard it on JLR? Okay. Kind of rumor. I thought. Hey, J-Dob.
Hey, J-Dob.
Yeah, I'm lighting my lighter, whoever that was. Hey, look, I'm lighting my lighter. Hear it? Don't worry, it's almost empty. So, there's that. Did you see the Black Friday sales already? They have totally ruined Black Friday.
Oh, fuck. Do you know that my Cricket, had I waited another 4 days, my Cricket would be a $139.
I heard that in your live earlier. I was like, yeah, that's exactly what happens to me. I'll buy something. I think I wait for the sale, and then after I buy it, it goes on sale cheaper. Mhm.
Whatever.
Yeah, I'm sick of it. It's like the trampolines. I cannot believe that they're on sale already. I usually wouldn't be till after Thanksgiving, but yeah. And then I'm always afraid to hit that buy now, because as soon as I do, that thing's gonna go on sale for even less.
Mhm.
But I could get
Well,
one
don't
for
wait too long.
like one. It was like 179, the same exact one they had, which was a lot less than what I paid for last year when I got it for Christmas. But and then add tax. But that's still a great deal, you know. They just ruined Black Friday. It's just not the same anymore. I mean, who misses waiting? Who don't miss waiting in them lines for hours? I
We
still
don't do
can't get
Black
over
Friday. We
the
have Christmas
307.
around. We have Black Friday, the last Friday of the month until payday comes. Sorry.
Yeah.
Be discussing Sebastian Rogers. Sebastian was reported missing on February 26, 2024. There has been, although he has not been located of recent weeks, there has been a lot of movement as far as discoveries and rewards.
Okay, J-Dog, be safe.
Possible connections in others.
This is Crime Time Buzz from a day ago. What she does is she takes portions of her live and post videos, I'm guessing, or they just have a standard script they all stick to. But yeah.
Such as Oregon, a high alert from One World, watching the entries into Canada.
Do you understand who One World really is? Do they not get it's all this?
A whole bunch of felons are not going to be allowed to sit around and watch the entry ports.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, when you can't even leave your town where you live, I don't think you're going to be watching the entries. You're just not. And I really don't think the Border Patrol wants any company. I mean,
yours is better than mine.
Eastern Girls Crafting. Yeah, it's not. They've ruined it. Hey, BJ Marshall. And they've ruined the after Christmas sales too, man. There is no such thing anymore. Stores don't even buy enough stock for the Christmas holiday deals, let alone the after deals.
Listen, Kathy, maybe we're wrong. Maybe we're looking at this all wrong. I know where I live, there's like different road along the way. There's like cameras and like maybe we're looking at this wrong. Maybe they are sitting in one little location in that law office, and maybe they are sitting there in front of a bunch of monitors. Monitoring the line feeds into the port of entry. Maybe we're looking at this all wrong.
Yeah, well, yeah, we could be. That's a possibility. What's the matter, Bubblicious? Why is he shaking? Symphony, why is he shaking? Is there one of those alarms going off in the house? Is there one of those alarms going off anywhere in the house? Because he is shaking like a leaf. Aww. There's. Aww. I thought maybe an alarm went off on the TV or something because that.
Surveillance in 8 states from Clinton, New York to Seattle, Washington.
Okay. Lady, this is old news. Why are you just making a video about this yesterday? We've already went through all this, and there's nothing to support any of these claims, by the way.
I promise confirmed connections.
What'd you say?
I promise you that due to the fact Nick is not allowed to play with law enforcement, they unless they're monitoring public. Kathy, I'm telling you, I am telling you, it is public feeds that they are monitoring here, there, and everywhere.
Oh yeah, you can see it on Nick's timeline, on his Twitter timeline. Oh yeah, yeah, it is very much so.
But they're even if they were to find something out, due to the clause in Nick's parole that states he's not allowed to work with law enforcement wants nothing to do with the man, that you don't want these people finding the information.
No.
I'm sorry, you just don't.
And I agree with Trevor Lee's post. Betty can call him out all she wants. I totally agree with his post. Do not send them pictures of anything. If you have anything, send it to contact 1-800-TBI-FIND or Sumner County Sheriff's Office. I totally agree with that. I don't think there was anything wrong in his post. The dog's still shaking like a leaf. That worries me.
Oh wow, beautiful disaster. Thank you. I got Hawaiian rolls though. Oh my god. I have a story to tell you, Kathy.
Oh, my kids love Hawaiian rolls. Are the Texas Roadhouse rolls good?
Apparently they're available in the freezer section at Walmart.
Are they good? I've never tried them.
I mean, I don't know what makes them. I don't know if it's the roll that's good or if it's the honey butter that's good, but the combination of the two of them together are fucking amazing.
Okay, gotta try them then. Get him a goodie. Oh, he wants you to rub his belly. He's sitting there letting Symphony rub all over him. Then he rolls over, so she rubs his belly to get his belly. He knows how to play you.
In Oregon, a person of interest who is related to Sebastian by marriage.
Oh, here we go. This is
a person of interest.
This is everything she's been saying for the last week. Every video, everything she's saying, we just reviewed. Does she not have anything else to say?
They believe is
maybe it's a summary video.
Traffic.
I don't know. But let's move on to her live because. Okay, enough. Okay, Okay, now it's telling me I'm not plugged in, but I'm plugged in. What is going on? So if I die, I'll be right back. If I'm at my laptop, I will be right back. Voices won't have to entertain you. She'll have to be a lifesaver again. It's not acknowledging it's plugged in, and it even says it's plugged in.
Check to make sure that your extension cord isn't unplugged.
No, it shows that battery status plugged in. But this thing is weird. It won't acknowledge that, and it'll go the whole way dead and then reset and start charging the battery. And I thought the computer guy fixed it when I just had this thing worked on, and had everything else that he did works great. But it's weird. It's just really weird that it does that. We'll skip on to her live because she had, which will kill two birds with one stone, so to speak, because she had Silvers on the scenes up. But I'm still going to review him too because he's got another video I want to review. But Crimetime Buzz, I want to go over the live we started the other day and I couldn't finish because this is nothing but her regurgitating everything she's been putting out. It's like every video is the same information. Which one did we? Oh, 17 hours ago, she had him on again. Oh, we didn't review that one because I wasn't live yesterday. I don't think I reviewed this one. No, I didn't. Because I wasn't live yesterday. I was going to do Scandal, Seth Speaks Out, Botched Investigation. But maybe we'll do this one with Silvers. Let's say last time I was live was Saturday. I am going to try to go
live yesterday.
Huh?
You were live yesterday.
No, I wasn't. It was Sunday. I wasn't live. I didn't go live. I was live Saturday. I did a late night live, which I don't know if I'm going to do anymore then, but yeah. But this is Crimetime Buzz, and she has Silvers, and they're going to talk Sebastian Rogers, so get ready. Who knows? That worries me a little bit. These two. He's just...
Good evening, everyone. Gus Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. We have a special guest with us this evening.
Tammy.
Silver's on the scene. He's in the waiting room. I'm going to let him up in just a second. I want to say hello, Shining Star, Kimberly Joe, Queen Cece, Mally Cat, Sandy Shaw. Hi, Susan Elizabeth.
Okay,
Great to see family members in tonight. Me and you, it's Crystal. Jen Benners, thank you for being here to mod.
What? Yeah, did you see that comment? Somebody told me I was a disturbed individual with mental illnesses, and they would pray for me just because I was saying a different opinion. Wow.
Oh, well, bless their heart.
Yeah, everybody's is a psychotherapist nowadays.
Everybody is a triple
Hey,
dip.
Dawn Marie. Yeah, everybody is.
Oh, everybody is. Get out of here. It's not playing. Or if it is, we can't hear it.
Okay, I'm back.
Bear with us.
That's messed up. No one should get attacked for having a difference of opinion. Hey, Broke Cooter. Hey, Lovey. That is so messed up. No, I'm going to speed her up. Thank you. I'm going to. Yeah, no one should be attacked for having a difference of opinion. I mean, do you want everybody to have the same exact opinion? That would be boring as hell, and nothing would ever get accomplished.
Well, how about we're adults and we can agree to disagree, and it's not the end of the fucking world.
Exactly. It's, I want to hear every different takes on things, because everybody sees different things or hear, everybody has their own feelings on things, and you need those differences of opinions. I think it.
Ginger Girl, thank you. Hi, Starly. You had been asking so. Silver's on the Scene is going to share about his search efforts this past week. And without further ado, and we'll talk about some of the developing stories that come across in the last week.
Okay, class. I need you all to sit with hands folding. I need you to have listening hands and listening ears and paying attention eyes. Mr. Silvers is going to go to the front of the class, and he's going to tell us about his make-believe search efforts in the effort to find a missing child. That's what I feel like. I feel like it's a bad substitute.
Yeah, it's on J-Dub. I just turned it down. It's loud enough for the bots to pick up, I think. That was good, voices.
Silvers on the scene. Please be kind and catch. Hi, Lori. Hello, everyone.
Mr. Silvers
let him
on
up.
the scene.
He's a big, important guest, y'all. Don't you know he's famous? Hey, Music City. Yeah, he's another wannabe actor. Isn't that funny how this whole team is a bunch of wannabe actors and, as they say, felons? Funny. But they call everybody else. Okay.
Silvers, can you hear me?
I can hear
sped
you.
her
How
up.
you doing, Jay?
Good. Hi.
Believe it or not, I sped her up. I probably could speed her up again. Thank you, J-Dog.
How you doing?
I'm doing great.
It's good to have you.
Thank you for having me.
For us to get together and talk to them a little bit. Little possible sightings and all that. The reward being raised, don't you think? It's just...
It is a perfect time. And,
oh, my doorbell
Sunday
rang.
night as well. Then that always takes me back to that's, from Sunday night to Monday morning when he disappeared on us. So 272 days today, he's been gone. So
unbelievable, isn't it?
Yes.
Unbelievable that it's been... Well, it'll be 9 months and 2 days, right?
Yes. Tuesday. Well, it depends on how you look at it. Tomorrow will be the 25th, and that's 9 months from that Sunday night, and then Tuesday the 26th when he was
just a neighbor kid.
So.
Long time.
9 months, way too long. Exactly. It's kind of hard to believe. But yeah, here we are.
I know. And, we've talked about, you mentioned.
Thank you for bringing that up because, there's a lot of different reasons that I'm doing what I'm doing and trying to find Sebastian, as are many people. And it was when he made that statement, it's been like one long continuous day. It really struck me hard, because we don't know what he's going through and what he's feeling, and hopefully I never have to experience it as he is now. But when he made that statement, it really, he kind of echoed that statement a little bit on his live the other night. So, yeah, it really hits me in the heart.
Right, because you wouldn't
I told
like
you the one
it
that
if it were
hits me
your
is what he
child
said.
being exploited.
Mm-mm.
Right.
No, they wouldn't.
He wouldn't like it if it were his child being exploited. But here he is, right here, exploiters on the scene.
They are on 1.25. Do you want me to put it down to normal?
Sped up. I must be a couple of slow talking individuals.
I can turn it down to normal. I mean, that's as low as
please don't. We'll never get through it.
Okay.
It takes a village to raise a child. It's going to take the world to help me find mine. Oh,
yes.
That's just right in the heart, You just feel it resonate from the words.
Absolutely, and I'm glad you brought that up because you're absolutely right. I agree with that with you on that, and where that brings me to as well is like it's almost his cry for help, right? Because we talk about it. I know you do. That's why I love your channel. That's why I feel honored to be on this channel with you tonight because you echo what he's saying there. That the biggest thing,
Sounds like
you
a
and I
damn
kind of text a little bit, just so everybody
televangelist.
knows
He does, doesn't he? He sounds like one of them preachers. He does.
Yes,
that's what I thought about him in the first place. I thought that's what he did. Yeah, I thought that's what he was at first.
Fuck, he sounds like a damn televangelist.
Mm-hmm.
This is my
first time to speak. Ready to call you Buzz or Jay or what do you like?
Jay. I just put Buzz on there. It's easier than writing Crimetime Buzz. Call me Jay like you do when we text. That's fine.
Okay, perfect. So as we're texting, we're like, hey, we'll just meet for the first time on the chat. But, in the text, one of the things I said, because this, if anybody doesn't know, this is the first live I've ever done on YouTube. So thank you for having me. And so we basically come out to say, regardless of which way it goes or how it goes, I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be
Buttercups will be doing the rounds this week.
He's going to get panel hungry.
He'd be being a panel hole.
Yep.
But mainly, we are bringing awareness.
Absolutely.
Okay? That's the biggest thing.
Absolutely.
You are.
Awareness to what? All the drama going on? All the chaos going on? Okay. That I can buy.
awareness to the exploitation
People email me
that
all
you're
the time.
doing.
That's why you're in the first episode of Exploitation TV. I was going to send you that thumbnail this morning and have you critique it, but I ran out of time. I was worried
I
about my
would
neighbors that were having
available.
meltdowns over 15 minutes without power.
Well, I wouldn't have been available to look at it.
Oh, that's right. You went somewhere. Yeah.
I had stuff going on this morning that led into stuff going on tomorrow, which
Hey, Kenna.
didn't finish the stuff I needed to get done today. So, but I appreciate that you thought I'd be able to critique it for you.
Oh, I like your opinions.
Oh,
KCG, you baking? What time's dinner ready? We can be there. If it means I don't have to cook, I'm in. I'm going to be cooking so much these next few days. I don't want to cook today, but I will. Unfortunately, got to eat.
I'm giving the Dollar Tree Christmas dinner a test run tonight to see.
Oh, are you? I'm curious to see how that's going to turn out. Listen, I'll be watching you while I'm cooking.
I got it for less than $10 for Dollar Tree.
Wow. Get out of here. Wow.
I had other things in my kitchen already that I'm going to supplement. But with items that were in my kitchen and then the items that I purchased, it's $10. But that's the thing, like, it's enough to cook, like, I only need like one meal, right? So I'm essentially going to go back and do it again, purchase the items again tomorrow. I'm going to go brave the fucking crowds.
Hey,
it was
Chopper.
A freaking nightmare out there today.
Yeah, I'm sure. I have to go in the morning. I just need to pick up some odds and ends that I forgot. But I'm not making a real big turkey because it won't get eaten, and I'm not one for wasting food, so everybody will get tired of turkey. So I just got a smaller turkey this year, but they wanted ham, so I got a small ham because the kids will eat the heck out of that. But I'm hungry.
I'm doing it's got a casserole for it. It's like a stuffing. It's like you bite into it and it's a piece of. But I have yams or sweet potatoes, and I have regular potatoes. So it's going to be a little bit different because, like I said, I've got things to augment. So in place of some of the things that I already had, that I'll augment in, I purchased like dill pickles and olives and cheese slices to do like a little relish tray. But everything that I bought at the market was all my limit was it needed to be $2.99 or less. And I did it, Kathy. I ended up getting $72 worth of groceries for $3.
Wow, good deal. I love the budget shop. I hear you, KCG, about the pies. I made an apple pie. Well, I have to make another apple pie. Half of it's already gone. So I'm just making pumpkin and apple, and I think I'm going to do cherry. Hey, Daisy Painting, good to see you. I think I'm going to do a cherry too. But you know what would be good too, voices? Is there's always a lot of leftovers from Thanksgiving, and you just run out of ideas on what to do with your leftover turkey and stuff. And you were saying what was you saying? You use the stuffing and the turkey and you make a what?
I'm just doing canned chicken. It'll be like a little casserole.
That don't sound bad, really.
It'll have like canned chicken, the chunked chicken, and then you break that up. I'm also going to set aside some of the chunked chicken to put in the roux for the gravy for the mashed potatoes and the stuffing casserole.
I'm looking forward to watching this. You got to let me know how it turns out tonight.
Green bean casserole from scratch. So I'll be starting that. Well, I mean, we may be live when I start to start it. So we'll see how well it turns out. I don't know. If it turns out really bad, I figure that gives me a day and a half to sell the hell out of some shit so I can get groceries to make a better idea. But anyway, that's my plan so far.
I'm anxious to see it. Oh, Chopper, I'm making cheesecake. I always make a cheesecake for Thanksgiving and Christmas. Hey, Ange Carter.
Right now I'm making Santas.
What can I do? No matter where you are, that's where I come up with to say his name. spread the awareness in any way you feel, that's best for you. Go out physically, place a flyer somewhere, post it on social media. Just simply say his name, put that
Did you
energy
just
out
say
there.
make a fire
Because much like what
somewhere?
Seth said with that
No,
village
he
club,
said post a flyer.
Oh fuck! I thought he said make a fire somewhere. I'm like, no, no, do not go out lighting fires in the name of this young boy.
where we are now, 9 months,
Yeah, really.
it's gonna take all of us to find this boy. So
I absolutely, I agree with you. And the more I say the same thing, people say, well, I can't get out and I can't look and I can't hang flyers. You're raising awareness when you share a video, when you tell his story, say his
No,
name.
no, no, not when you're sharing the kind of crap you guys are putting out and all the chaos. No, you're not helping because no one's worrying about Sebastian. All they want to see is all the drama going on.
Talk about him. So many people, everyone needs to hear it. And I so appreciate Dog and At Night coming in, because Dog Celebrity has brought a
eggnog cheesecake. That sounds good.
whole
I'm not
different audience
brave.
to the
I'm
case.
just willing to fail.
Yeah.
What's the worst that's going to happen if it ends up being an awful meal? What? I eat a bowl of cold cereal and some peanut butter toast. I mean,
I hear you. Sometimes I'd rather have that, but
hell, I'd rather have that most nights of the week for supper than, and it's not like there's going to be, what, you think Mason's going to sit over there and gloat if I screw up the damn meal?
You know what I've been craving?
What?
A Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich.
Oh my God, no. I have never had Chick-fil-A.
Or a Popeyes.
Nope, never had Popeyes either.
Oh, their chicken sandwiches are the bomb. Well, it was my chat. I'd never tried Chick-fil-A until a couple months ago. It was because of my chat that I tried it, and now I'm hooked. But just on the chicken sandwich, that's it. But the kids love their waffle fries, though. But anyway, okay. Now I'm getting out. We got to quit talking about food because that's the last thing this fat butt needs. No, I do need to eat today, though.
that's exactly right. That's exactly right. I remember when he first got involved, and we won't spend time with distractions, but people who don't have kind words, right? And so it's one of those things, though. Just as you said, just him getting involved will bring a level of celebrity, a level of exposure that wasn't there before.
No, it's not, though. It's not. It's just created more of a circus. There's more chaos. It's about all that. It's not about the child that's missing. He hasn't done anything for. Never mind.
And not only that, but the thing that kind of is amazing to me is,
deep fry.
You were doing this long before. So many people where it's not about the money for us.
Mm-hmm.
But when he got involved, that reward just skyrocketed. And to where we are now, $200,000. Right?
Well,
it's unbelievable. And
it's not about the money for you, but you're monetized and you're making it hand over fist. So, is it really not about the money for you?
Yeah. If it wasn't they all say that on this A team. Turn off your monetization on the videos then.
Yep, exactly.
Hey, Melinda. I know somebody else came in. I seen somebody. Hey, Taylor. Good to see you. It says everyone in my immediate local area address Chick-fil-A. I'm not the biggest fan. I kind of think their quality isn't what it used to be. I haven't eaten there but a couple times. Probably 3, maybe 4 times. And it's only been recently. I do prefer Popeyes. Their chicken sandwiches are... Oh, you want to know what else is killer? Wendy's Baconator on their pretzel buns. Those pretzel buns are the bomb. They are the best. They can keep the burger. I just want the pretzel bun. But it is ended up good. But hey, sweet one. I don't eat out that often, so when I do, I make it worth my while. You know what I mean? It's got to be good.
Yep. I love me some Wendy's, a junior bacon cheeseburger. Oh my God.
See, and I haven't eaten yet today. All I had was a Slim Fast shake for breakfast. Oh, I need to quit talking about food. My dog's looking at me like, yeah, get that damn burger. You know I'm getting some.
Just want to say to that point, for anyone listening, watching, I mean, no judgment. If you know something, come forth and say something. If you've seen something, share that with somebody. I mean, if you do it for nothing but the money, just do it, because Sebastian Rogers needs to be found.
Me
He needs to
too.
be
Me
brought
too,
home.
coffee addict. Hey,
He needs to be
K-Mash.
reunited with his father, and we need to move forth. You know, for me, and I
Yeah,
guess I'll go ahead and
there's
say this
no, as far as I know, the only legit reward is the up to 50K from the FBI. As far as I understand, there has been no money put in no fund or escrow account or anything. And we reviewed Dog's interview, and we heard him say where the money was going to come from if needed was the followers / fans. I hope they know they're on the hook for 120, 150K.
you know,
That is just, for
allegedly, in
some
my
reason,
opinion,
I'm
right?
not
As we
willing
do
to
this
take that risk.
Huh?
I am not willing to take that risk. No,
Yeah.
thank you.
Nope. Nope.
disclaimer thing.
Oh, that's
but
right.
but for me, you know, sometimes I've had comments, or what about the other side, right? Because I only know what I can see. Okay, and
Oh
what I can
yeah, but
see
you know
is
what?
there is one.
I can't even talk. The Slim Fast, it's always worked for me. I can drop 20 pounds like that doing that. But you know, I got that old rickety bike that I'm riding again every day, which is helping.
Side looking for him, and and I hate to use the word size, but there is one parent looking for him,
One?
and there's another not.
No, sir. No, sir. You are incorrect. What searches have been done? What? I'll wait. I'm not talking about the get-togethers, the meet and greets, the hangouts, and sharing bottles and stuff like that, having a good time. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about real, legit searches. Okay. And then, y'all slam Katie and Chris, say they're not doing nothing. And then when they do something, you slam them for doing it. It's like a no-win situation. They do plenty. They just don't need to come on social media and get a pat on the back for doing it. In my opinion.
You're fucking searching culverts and...
Yeah, he's looking at places. I'm like, huh? Okay, whatever, dude.
This is the guy that was sniffing the air and thinking he smelt decomp and...
Yeah. You don't need to sniff the air for decomp, trust and believe. That's a smell you will never forget, and it takes days to get it out of your nose and stuff. I unfortunately experienced the decomp many times in my field when I was working. Yeah, that's a smell you will never forget, and you don't got to sniff nothing. It's going to hit you and assault you like no other.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think if this man was to truly ever find anything, do you think he'd really turn down that reward?
Nope.
Or do you think he'd pursue getting every penny of that reward?
Well, I believe that in the contract that he's probably signed with that night, there's some sort of a clause about that. If any of them were to have any discovering of information, I do believe.
You're right, retired EMT. You're right, Play Nice. You never... And that's why when the whole Casey Anthony with little Kaylee Anthony, Cindy Anthony knows she was speaking the truth when she was on the phone with 911. It smells like a dead body in the car. Ain't no trash going to smell like a decomposing body. Trust and believe that. She had smelt that smell before in her profession. She was aware of that smell, and George knew exactly what it was, and that's why he stood on what he said and never backed down from it.
And that's my opinion. That's my belief. But it's, if you watch my video from yesterday in the search there, 1 mile from his home.
Yes, I was going to ask you about that. Go ahead.
Well, towards the end of it, probably it's like we were out there.
Exactly. Crabtree and all them were out there searching. So what did they turn around and do? Instead of giving these people kudos for at least trying to do something, oh, they slam him. Oh, it's stupid. He's wasting time with his drone, or he's not doing this, or he's not doing that. That man was using his time, his money, taking his boat out every day, flying his drones. Drones can help. They really can. But of course, if they use the drones, it's okay. But if anybody they don't like uses the drones, it's garbage.
Publicly, Car Guy 1, Car Guy 2, thank you so much for your
Hey,
help.
Sheila.
This is the second search we've been on together. We were out there for well over 4 hours.
Yeah, it's him.
4.5 hours. Not all of that is recorded. The camera stops from time to time. We keep searching. We try to get the stuff that really brings people in to see. But as we talk about this, towards the end of that, and you start wearing down. I'm not a young person. I wish I was. But as you start getting there, I was off myself looking in areas, and it just it came across me. I mean, I'm a mile from their home. Mm-hmm. I don't know if they were there at that point in time, but I just said, hey, Katie Proudfoot, Chris Proudfoot, give me some help here. I'm asking your son for help, trying to connect with him. There's people out here helping. Where is the help? I mean, if he just walked out as you said he did, help me somehow. Come out here with me. Walk with me.
Why would they? Why on this earth would they even consider having anything to do with you after everything you've accused them of? Are you serious?
With me, search with me. Tell me something about him that you haven't told. Give me some direction to go, because I'm only trying to bring your son home. Do you even care that I'm doing that? So it just kind of hit me, and then I get back to my normal positive self of look at Sebastian. But it was kind of like,
hey, kitten capoodler, did you hear that Dolly found a camp with clothing, food containers that appeared to be from a teenager he called TBI? I hope he didn't touch anything. And hats off to him for calling TBI. I know I didn't hear about it. I don't watch him, and he's privates or deletes everything anyway. But yeah, do you know where the location was? Has anyone seen what he did to his neighbors? Yeah. Yeah. This guy's a whole clown.
Who knows if they watch my videos? But the point being is, I'm asking now live here that if anyone knows them, if they know how to contact them. I mean, that's what we're doing. We're trying to find Sebastian. It's real simple.
You're not trying to find Sebastian when you're slamming the parents day in and day out in every video, accusing them of being responsible. That's not helping him at all, in my opinion.
We're trying to find the boy you have on the screen here. That face,
not far from the home.
We've been looking for him. I started looking. My first boots on the ground, if you will, was June 20th. I remember that day because it is our anniversary, Silvers 2 and I. And
well,
I was
good for him for calling TBI. Good for him. And I hope if it's in any way connected, I don't know. I don't know anything about it, but I'm sure TBI will that's something there's no way they'd ignore. But there is homeless in that area as well. So, you never know until they go check it out and figure it out. But kudos to him for doing the right thing, calling TBI.
I had driven by the home. I think it was the first time I'd driven by the home, maybe the second. And I said, what can I do? And as I pulled out of the neighborhood, I go back to Casey Anthony and Kaylee Anthony.
Oh boy.
Kaylee, rest in peace. And I was living in California at the time, so I was far away, like most people are with this case. So I couldn't physically get there. So I know how people feel when they say, I would love to be there and help. So this past October, so it's been more than a year ago.
Dude, I can tell you I was there. I was on search teams.
I was in the Orlando area and had a chance to do a drive-by. That's why I'm called Silvers on the Scene, is to go to the scene where things happen, that we know something happened here. And what
Mhm.
really just
So
completely
I
blew my
can
mind,
be right
shocked
at
me
the
to my
ground floor of the exploitation.
Okay. What do you know that happened? A teenager allegedly ran away. It's not a crime scene. You're not an investigator of any kind. You shouldn't be doing drive-bys. You shouldn't be bothering people.
was how close little Kaylee was placed in the woods from her home.
Yeah.
Yes.
And
Yes.
Yeah. And it was an area that was underwater and was damn near unreachable at the time. And it's an area where Casey in high school would her and her friends would hang out there. Yeah.
and it was just unbelievable, right? And so I took that when I started looking for Sebastian, and that first walk I did, I
Hey,
caught him
Sally's
just looking.
mamas.
I didn't know what I'm the utility guy who's walking and stumbles across, this poor child and can bring him home. And it was
So
the mom
he
of the
wants
house,
to
right?
be
Kaylee's
like the
mom.
utility worker that found Kaylee's
LARPing.
remains.
LARPing.
Yeah, that's what he wants. He wants to be the one. Dude, it's not what you think. It's not the feelings you think. Trust and believe that. There's nothing. Never mind.
Or like a half a mile. So I've always kind of used that. I talk about it in a lot of my videos where I try to do logical thinking and not just be, and not that there's anything wrong with it. Anyone can go out to the woods tomorrow. If you live in Hendersonville, Gallatin, Westmoreland, Nashville, anywhere in that area, just go walking tomorrow. You get steps in, you look for Sebastian because he could be anywhere. And that's so
Story.
with the searching we did yesterday, and we can get more on that if you like. But it was very promising.
Mm-hmm.
I think Car Guy 1 and Car Guy 2 could see in me how I'm
Oh
not
yeah,
disappointed because
man. We had little woods and big woods, and really what they were was just lots that were never cleared, and they had little hills on them and stuff. But in the big woods, we had our own little cabin and everything, man. We sure did.
when you don't find something, you help clear
Right.
certain
Check
things.
it off the list, right?
You can kind of check it off the list, but there's
Mm-hmm.
something about the area. I'm not sure what it is. We
Mm.
can discuss further if you like, but it's I don't know. It just seems very
Is it the one
suspicious
you
to me.
mentioned
So.
via text?
I'm sorry, what?
Is it the one that you mentioned via text today?
It is, yes.
Yeah, if you want to share, certainly by all means, share whatever you want to regarding your search this week.
Yeah, so I'll just go back for the week and where we are. So as most know, I do have a full-time job, so it brings me to these areas. So you go back to the Kaylee stuff. If I would have been in those areas, I'd have been helping them too. But this is my first one to really dive into, and I want to bring
No,
Sebastian home
back
because that's
then
what he
he was
deserves.
trying to be an
And
actor in Hollywood.
Exactly. He tried. He tried his hand at an acting career that didn't pan out for him. So I guess he figured he can use this.
LARPer, in my opinion.
Are you trying to get a starring role on the reality show that Nick and Dog's trying to sell?
because he's been done wrong, in my opinion, he's been done wrong. I
Oh,
think I
thank
said in
God
a
your
video
opinion
not too
don't
long
matter.
ago that if he did walk out of the home,
Mm-hmm.
then why? Why did he leave the home?
I don't
And
know.
I'll put
Why do teenagers run away? Why don't you go ask a bunch of teenagers and find out? There was lots of things going on. I could only imagine what we're seeing.
His father said he was going to be homeschooled.
Yeah, he didn't want to go live there. He didn't want to be homeschooled. And just from what I've seen with the relationship situation, I'd imagine it wasn't a pleasant situation for that child because he's very hard to deal with, not Sebastian, his father. And he's so hell bent on going against everything Katie says just to get at her that it probably was a very tense situation. And that's just my opinion, my take on what I've seen.
that responsibility onto the parents. If everything's good in the home, why are you leaving the home? But I will state this in my opinion, I don't believe he walked out on his own. I believe he was assisted.
That interview he did, OG, that interview he did with his lawyer. Hey, salty mamas. They were only concerned searching Not for money. I respect Steven especially. Yeah, Steven has a good heart, and I do believe he truly does care, and I think he does it because he does care. And you know what? I would have loved to have had someone like Steven when my nephew was missing, who's not afraid to go out there and search. Unfortunately, there isn't. But I mean, he's even trying to help find Layla Santinello. You know that's pissing Betty all the way off because she don't like Steven because of Tony, not for any other reason. At least he's putting boots on the ground, takes his boat out and everything. At least he's trying to do something. And I know a lot of people don't feel that way, but I think he really does mean well. And I don't think he has any ill intent. I just don't.
Test it out in whatever fashion, go from there. So this past week, I had to come to Memphis for work, and then I made my way over to Nashville for work. I was able to search Memphis Tuesday afternoon after taking care of my work business. Someone had told me about the bridge. This bridge is very close to the St. Jude's worksite. I mean, it's kind of chilly.
Oh, here we go with Betty and him and her bridges.
And see the tower cranes, and those are in my video. I highlighted that. Mm-hmm. And so the theory being that, allegedly, in my opinion, the stepdad could have brought him here to do something with him. So I searched that area. Of course, didn't find anything. It's very creepy.
That would have been impossible because Sebastian was at the Roadhouse having dinner with his mother. Christopher was already out of town, so that would have been physically impossible. Anyway.
There. And then you got the Mississippi. Never wanted to believe that, he could be in there and, that's it, right? So
yeah, Days of Pain.
So then we were able to leave Memphis. We came across to Nashville. I took time off on Wednesday. I wanted to support Bullhorn Betty and her hearing.
And I'm telling you what, if a parent would call Steven or message Steven and say, hey, can you, we're looking for our child. Can you help us? He would drop everything and go do it. I believe he really would.
Not just for what she's going through and show my support, but as a whole. If you're a YouTube creator and you're listening to this, you have to take note of this.
Okay.
We all have the right to speak our opinion.
Uh-huh.
None of it's fact. I always say if it was fact, we wouldn't be having this live right
now.
Then
don't state it as fact. The thing is, you people spread this delusional, distorted reality of yours, and you try to make it factual, and it's not. You don't state it that way. Do you ever watch yourself? I'm sure you do because, you're an actor and all that,
We'd be rejoicing and celebrating that hasn't been 9 months. Sebastian's been home for a long time. We don't know where he is, so none of it's fact. It's all of our thoughts and our ideas and us coming together as a community to figure this out and to bring this boy home. So I was there to support. The hearing, as everybody knows, was postponed.
Hey, Jay Fox.
But in the process, I was able to meet a lot of great people. Her, Car Guy 1 and 2 that we've met before, and and then some other creators were there as well. And then there were some great fans there. It was a shock to me. I love the attention. I'm not going to say I don't shy away from it. I do, but it was it was my honor to see how some people reacted when they saw me.
And there you have it.
The biggest part of that was if they
he has fans, and he's loving the attention from his fans.
Tell their friends and their family so we could put more eyes and bring more awareness. Because it's not about me; it's about finding Sebastian. And so then after the breakfast, Car Guy 1 and 2, Silvers 2, we went out. We searched an area in Westmoreland, a suspicious area that someone had emailed me about. They used to live there. We actually, that person and I actually got on the show a few weeks ago, and we went there. I
agree.
It would have been a perfect place to.
If somebody emails you an area to go check out, you need to take that and give that to law enforcement. Because here's the other thing. What if it was sent to you by somebody who wants to implicate you in the crime?
Mm-hmm. No way, dude. You are not law enforcement. You are not no type of investigator. You need to turn over any information that is credible to law enforcement. and not you yourself be out there. Because what if it's somebody who just doesn't like you?
I'm sorry, but any and all information needs to be turned over
Yeah.
because you may not know, you may not deem it credible, but law
enforcement might. Yeah, you're right. But what if it's somebody who just doesn't like him? There's a lot of wackadoodles on the internet, and you know,
Well,
I wouldn't take that risk.
Checking out. Nope.
And then what if you stumble on something? You could
Yep.
contaminate a crime scene. You could actually ruin evidence. I agree with you, Kit Caboodle. I hope it's not with all the shenanigans going on. You never know what to believe. You just don't know what to believe anymore. I mean, who you
One, unfortunately, we didn't find anything, but as we said earlier, you marked that off the list. Then we were able to meet up later with Betty.
Oh,
I'll call her
boy.
Betty, and check some areas in Hendersonville. You have to be out early because the sun at this point in time goes down very quickly. So around 4:30, it's getting dark and it's hard to then search. And then yesterday, so
Betty has night goggles.
1 and 2 because I had to work Thursday and Friday. So met up with them, and from Wednesday search till Saturday, we had a plan, and then they can tell you if Car Guy's in the chat, he can confirm. We had another spot we were going to go to because I've searched Drake's Creek, I've searched Warsham's Market, I've searched around the storage building.
Okay, so Washam's is where Betty claims Kathy Bowersock's car was at 5:30 in the morning. I've never believed that. And he's always hooked on the Washam's too. There's never been no proof or evidence of any of that either.
If there was, don't you think law enforcement?
Yeah. And even Kathy Bowersocks herself said, we have cameras. We have Ring doorbell. You could see my car in the driveway at 5:30 in the morning and I'm in bed where I should be. But, you know, they don't care about that stuff. They just care about putting up their distorted reality.
Things that most of the people who are watching and listening should know about. And I'll give exact area here in a minute, but the Long Hollow Church area. And so, and multiple times. But the reason I go back is because of the fill-ins I get, which I had someone.
I didn't see it, KCG.
Maybe a couple of months after I got into looking for Sebastian, they said your logical.
That's nickname. That's the nickname some have given Silvers.
Is good to one respect where you need to go, but you're there, and it really has opened up.
Is it just me? Is he missing a lens in his glasses? Because one's dark, one's not. Did he break his glasses or something, or is that just how they are?
What are you talking about?
Silvers. One is a sunglass lens, and the other, I don't know if there's a lens in it or it's a clear lens.
Where? All I see is Sebastian on the screen.
Oh. You can't see the corner? Let me downsize it. Look over here. One is like a sunglass, and this one.
That's so tiny, Kathy. I can't see anything like that.
Yeah, I can't enlarge that. So, yeah, it's just different. I don't know.
And so over all the searches I've done, I get no stronger connection or feeling, if you will. I don't really know what to call it, than when I'm there. And I don't know if that means he's visited there before he disappeared, if he's been there during these 9 months. So anyway, but that wasn't where
you kind of put that, so you have that feeling and that emotion to the place.
Yeah. So I guess the best way I can describe it for everyone listening is, because I don't know myself, it was more of, I'm a very logical thinker. Okay. That's what I do in my business. I'm a full time. And I think it helps trying to solve this and find where Sebastian is. But people were telling me, I have people close to me that were saying, hey, kind of get out of your head, kind of go with your feeling, how you're connecting, and just to plainly say it, ask Sebastian for help. Can you confirm if you're with us still, or if you're not with us, and see if anything happens.
What? You're asking Sebastian for help. Okay. He's another one that goes with the psychics, especially that MMO Terra card reader lady. Yeah.
the way I operate, just so you know, that is never going to be on camera. You're not ever going to see that on camera. So sometimes when you hear me say I'm going to cut camera and I'll be back, those are some of the things I'm doing, because I'm trying to see, should I continue 10 more feet in this direction or should I go somewhere else? Because when you're out there, and some of the places I've been, it's just so open. You know, if you had 1,000 people, it would be hard to cover. And so,
Hey, Mike.
So going back to Memphis, I really believe that he was in that area.
Exactly, Mike. We've tried to tell them that. Why all this? There's so many missing. How about give them some of your attention? Do me a favor, guys, coming in, please don't forget to hit that thumbs up. If you're not subbed up, sub on up. Us misfits are almost at 4K. And you can become a misfit like the rest of us, and you can choose. You can be a poolside misfit, a pick-me misfit. Hell, I don't care. Just be a misfit. It's actually fun to be a misfit.
Never feeling there. Other places in Hendersonville, I've never had feelings. But this Straits Creek, I just don't know how to explain it. It's almost like he's calling me saying, I'm here.
Huh?
You know, you're close. But I don't know where to go, right? I mean,
wait a minute. He's almost like he's calling you, but yet you don't know where to go. Does that make sense?
Well, this guy believes that Sebastian is deceased, which is completely
he does.
opposite of what everybody else on his team believes. And I'm sorry, Silvers, but this child had no clue who you are.
And I don't think he's reaching out to you in any way, shape, or form. I just don't. But okay.
And if he is...
Oh, yeah, there was none of that when I was on search teams with EquiSearch. Oh, hell no. There was no record nothing, no nothing. That was a no. And honestly, I didn't see one person with their phone out. I wouldn't have recorded it regardless. Number one, I wasn't doing YouTube, but that really had nothing to do with it. I would have never recorded it because that is not for content, in my opinion. It's just not something I would do. In fact, I don't talk about it much. It took me a year and a half to tell you people, you know, and I didn't go into any details. All I told you is I was on the search teams, you know, the right way. I was registered, all that stuff, the right way. Those searches were ran the right way.
We were going to look somewhere else based on some other tips, but then between Wednesday and yesterday, someone sent this post of a lady. She's overseas. I thought I'll say because I don't know if she would like for me to say her name or anything. But she had sent out a post. Maybe everybody here has seen the post. It found its way to me multiple times. And I'm looking at this and I'm going, and I immediately go to the maps, how we did, right? How you did. You let us know Westmoreland 27, and we came together on that. And I couldn't make it because I mapped out that area and said, this is where I would go. A little bit of how I think, right? How I go into an area. And so.
No, it's fine. No, you're fine. Oh, she screenshotted the law that he is breaking. Good.
When I'm looking at what she's talking about, I'm just getting chills because this is the spot where I keep coming back to. If you look at all of my searches, for the most part, they're all different. You know, they may be in the same city, but in a different spot in that city. But I keep coming back here. And so,
if I can just say something for a
okay.
sec.
No, well, if that's where you keep going back to, then why have you not searched the river? You keep saying that that's where you keep coming back to. Why have you not searched it? Curious.
Really interesting. You're talking Drake's Creek, right?
Yes.
A creek.
Because I remember I had found Mary's Magical Place. And there, when I was looking at that and I got on, you know, and was searching through the area, boy. And then you did a video shortly after.
You're right, sweet one. They wouldn't. Hey, Kelly.
And you were searching
honey.
there. And there,
yes.
There's something about that area that I keep in my mind going back to Drake's Creek. And I believe Seth searched there too, in the water.
Yes, and that's the thing. There's not only has Seth searched, but you know, this. So depending on Drake's Creek runs through the town, Okay, so it's
Oh
a
my
very
gosh, he's
long
hungry
creek.
again.
It's beautiful. There's spots that are really beautiful. There's spots that behind Warshomes are kind of trashy where people have thrown trash off. But for the most part, it's really pretty. And I've taken some really nice photos from there. And so it falls within, of course, where we searched on yesterday is 1 mile from his home. So within the 5 mile radius that people searched. And then where you're talking about with Mary's Magical Place, because I believe it was
go
Katie
ahead,
that
beautiful
stated
disaster.
that was his
Go ahead.
favorite place to go. I believe she even said he wanted to go there after the Roadhouse. And just to give you an idea, if you're unfamiliar, the Roadhouse sits on the other side of Drake's Creek. So if you're at the Roadhouse, he knows he's close to it. Right?
And I almost wondered, did he get upset and run? I almost wondered that.
That's a great, that's a great theory, great thought. So I go over there and so I was over there, and so when you're at the creek there at the Magical Place, it's like 5.2 miles.
Okay.
And so then you say to yourself, okay, 5 miles. I don't know these searches and how they're coordinated, but do they stick to 5 miles? Do they 0.8? They go to 5.2? Do they go to 5.5? I don't know. But knowing that it's a place he went and visited, I'm sure they searched there. And I will say it in my videos that I'm sure people have looked here. But I think we know, and we can all go back and research many, many cases to where dogs have searched in certain spots. Thousands of people have hand-in-hand searched in areas. And then months later, years later, persons found where, people went thoroughly over that area. It's a combination of just overstepping the missing person, the dog not picking up the scent at the right time, or, other allegedly criminal things to where people are moved and placed, once the search is done, you bring somebody back or whatever. So, and I felt that feeling at the Mary's Magical Place, but not as strong as the one from a mile from his home. So the Drake's Creek is where I get my feeling when I'm in the creek. When I'm in the creek. When I'm in the creek. And I'm asking, I'll just share it. I mean, I'm the kind of, I am who I am. So, because I know some people, it's hard for them to think like this. I'm very open-minded. And in this case, we need all the help we can get. Okay. And so I'm going to go down almost any road I can if I feel like it makes sense. And so many months ago, one of my first searches there, I had learned to be open more, to try connection, speak to them, if you will, not knowing what I'm doing, and all the places I've done, this is the one to where I feel like I received some type of answer. I received something that let me know, I'm close, or you're no longer with us, or, whatever I'm asking at the time. And as I said, I cut camera off and I never do it. And, and I've been out there and I've said, come on, son, just show me where you are, because I will bring you home.
Huh?
So that gives me the chills.
I just have to know where you are, So between Wednesday and Saturday, we were going to go, and then this came across, and I'm looking at this. So I think when I text you, you could feel maybe the excitement, maybe.
Oh, yes.
The enthusiasm.
Yes.
And,
yes. I was on the edge of my seat. Wait.
And so I've learned, in life, throw a little life lesson, the less expectations you have, the less disappointed you'll be. And I never want to use that term, looking for Sebastian, but there's been other times I've gone to places, one in particular in the Horn Lake, Mississippi area, to where I was kind of nervous that entire day, thinking this could be it, right? And but I don't allow myself to go, okay, boy, that's just you got to keep pushing on. And you chalk that off as, well, if someone calls me and says, hey, have you looked here? Yes. Maybe we should go back, or, I think it's clear. And so that's how I felt with this, because it completely changed our plans. And I discussed it with Carl Guy, 1 and 2, and why and the reason. And I think we did a very thorough walk around. I mean, I was just, looking for something that searchers have overlooked, or, in my opinion, allegedly, in my opinion, I'll state this very clearly, maybe he was, maybe he found his way there in whatever way after searches. So how do you conclude this search? I always like to kind of give a conclusion. Yeah. And I told this to the person who has been helping me from afar to help, if you will, guide me this way. I leave that area with a very suspicious thought, theory, idea.
Sorry, I was washing pots and
I
pans.
don't at this time know where to go forward.
Oh, I'm just listening to him.
Accomplish something I would like to accomplish. So I'm working on that. I don't really want to share it, other than the fact that if you take the feelings I've had, you take my experience, if you take what's being seen, if you want to call remote view or ever how you want to bring that up, there's just it gives me pause that something
Right there.
either
He's a
happened,
remote viewer.
something either
Yep, that's what he
There's
just
the
said.
word. I kept waiting because he kept talking about connection. Are you here? Am I close? Yeah, he's a fucking weirdo. He's a whack job, in my opinion.
Very much so.
It's different if a parent comes to you and you have psychic abilities. That's one thing. It's something totally different to be a rando out here trying to connect with the spirit or a missing person.
Yep.
Those are two different things, right? In my opinion, if a parent of a missing child chooses to go find somebody with psychic abilities or what they deem to be psychic abilities, great, go for it. When you are somebody who is self-proclaiming psychic abilities, I am sorry, but that is preying upon, that is predatory behavior, in my opinion.
Yeah, it is. I just don't understand how.
that either happened in this area, and that was 9 months ago, that was 7 months ago, 8 months ago, or there's still something in this area. So it's one of the two. I strongly believe if he's not there, then he may have been there at one point in time. So.
Well, keep keeping on. We appreciate the boots on the ground.
Thank you.
Find any articles or anything on your searches this week? Anything that made you pause, question, grab, submit, anything like that? That you
there were a couple of T-shirts found. And all we can go off of is what we're told, that we're looking for a particular size, a particular color. In this case, one did not match the color at all, and the other one was too large, right? Because he's, at 120 pounds, 5'5", he's not that big of a boy, and so
he's
and
been
in
gone
that
9
respect,
months.
too,
He could be
it's very
5'7"
interesting.
Yeah.
and 140 pounds.
Yeah. He's a teenager who's growing, changing constantly. Nope. Yeah, that's nuts. That's just nuts.
From what I found in all the searches, it mainly goes over to Horn Lake, where I did the search on the abandoned home, and we did find some pants and a T-shirt. They were not together; they were separate spots in the home, but both would be something that would be his size and would fit. And so we had them. And Christy helped me search over there way back then. And if you remember on that particular search, the police found us. Okay, so the police found us as we were searching, and as soon as we told them about Sebastian, very nice. There were 3 police officers there. They had no idea that he was missing. They had they knew nothing of him. And as we stood there discussing it, you can look across the street. At the time, the Proudfoot trailer RV was not there, but it had been there previously, and to the point of it was parked in the front spot. And I've stood there at this abandoned home. I've looked across the street, and that camera above the door was facing me. So, just some eerie feelings about that. But I still, with all of that, never connected with what I feel like connected with Sebastian there, although I tried. But yeah, the police, so my point is we had a couple of items of clothing. We tried to give it to them. They did do a police report. They filed a police report about the situation. They contacted the homeowner. It's abandoned, double-digit years. A homeowner was like, yeah, go ahead, search as much as you like. I have gone back based on viewers watching and coming along with us. That's what I do. I go to the scene. I bring a camera so everyone who can't get there can come along with us.
Mhm.
I hope the videos are clear and, you know,
Oh, I love them. Absolutely love them.
Thank you. And so the goal is you can, you know, pause your screen or your phone or your computer and say, hey, maybe I'm sick. Because, you know, just like yesterday, I give, you know, let's give Car Guy 2, right? Let's give her so much credit because I'm walking, Car Guy 1's behind me, she's back behind him, and we both get stopped because we walked right by a shirt. And so it's just, that's how easy it is, especially in my mind where I was going to a destination. And sometimes you just forget to look along the way. And so walking in that line, if I miss it, he may get it. If he misses it, she may get it. And she did. And so that just validates the video. You know, who cares about the views? I just want as many people to watch. So that's as many eyes, sets of eyes, right? And I get emails all the time. And they say, can you go back and check this? Can you go back and check this? Can you look at this? And, you know, I'll give one in particular. The first time we searched with Car Guy 1 and 2 was at the 27.27 mark. And we were on our way to look for something, and we passed by a TV turned upside down. Old TV. I don't know who has those anymore, but old TV, tube TV. Well, in the video, it does appear to be like a cooler. I mean, it does look like a cooler upside down. I
remember this.
Yeah. A lot of emails about can you go flip the cooler over? You didn't flip the cooler over, and a couple of I respond to the emails, all the emails, and it was like, you know, it's a TV. So, but thank you, thank you for looking. You know, I mean, because, and there's a couple of times, you know, people will point out things, and I try to, you know, we're there at that time, and so we have to make that decision, right?
Right.
We have to make that decision at that moment. Is this something to gather to put in law enforcement hands, or is this something we don't think is related? Case in point, I'll go back to a bag of shoes I found in Hendersonville, and I stood there. I did ask on the video, does anybody know that look at these shoes? They didn't have any relevance to me or to, at the time I was searching with Terry Lynn, and I asked her. We both stood and we talked about it, and it just didn't seem like something that was related to Sebastian. And we have to make those decisions at that moment, right? And because with the case in point with the Horn Lake police, they did not want to take the clothing. We tried to give it to them, okay? And they were like, this house has been abandoned for 10 plus years. Kids come here and do whatever. It could be anyone. So I understand, but at the same time, you know, so yeah. But we didn't find anything that I held on to or anything. Now, I did find a phone. I don't know if anybody will ask about the cell phone. I did find the cell phone.
Get into.
Exactly, and that's a difficult task, right? It's so I've tried everything. So where we are with the cell phone, to give an update, is I still have it in my possession, but I've ordered a screen for it because from what I'm being told at the repair shop, it works. It's just we need a screen to be able to see what it's doing, and so that's been ordered. I was expecting a call this past week, and I didn't get it. So when I get back home in Atlanta, that's where I've got it ordered, and we're going to put that screen on. We're going to, then the next option will be to be able to get into the phone.
I think this guy used to be an announcer for WWE.
Coded. And, who knows? Like one of the guys said at the repair shop, you open it up and his face pops up, I mean, we don't know. I mean, more than likely someone just threw the phone out. They were mad or whatever, but you never know, right? So these are the things I talk about is we never know. And there's no way I could take that phone and toss it in the trash.
Hell, maybe somebody forgot it on their tailgate.
Sebastian Rogers and finding him. So it may be nothing.
Don't know. And that's the thing, like with tips too. You just thank goodness, when people give a tip, they haven't talked themselves out of it, because you never know if that's the tip that's going to help that they're waiting for.
Great point, Jay. Great point. Let me state that. That's really good. This is why you talk. I say to Silvers too all the time. She can tell you. This is why you discuss things with people. And with Car Guy 1 and 2, we discuss a lot of stuff, and we just, the conversation goes because one thought is, it's a shared idea thing, right? So what you're saying there, I get a lot of emails that people want me to send the tip in, right? Mm-hmm. Because they feel like they're not confident enough, they're not sure enough, they're afraid they'll be ridiculed, whatever it is. And so in some cases I've done it, but in most cases, more than doing it myself, I will come back and say, I believe in what you're saying. This is something that should be shared with FBI, TBI, Sumner County, law enforcement, at night, dog, whomever. You choose the one you want to send it to. And the response I get makes me feel good, because they'll come back and go, thank you so much, I sent it in. Right?
Yes,
and
yes.
So, case in point is we know the Walmart sighting. Okay, so the Walmart sighting.
Right.
When that got emailed to me, because Dolly Vision I watch. I support his channel. I think he does good work. And so I had been watching him one night months earlier, and I heard the call come in that night. And it was going good for a minute. Dolly thought I think Dolly was under the impression it was a jokester, and then he got serious and he started asking real questions. And then the guy kind of went off the rails a little bit more from what I remember, right? Mm-hmm. So then I get this email and I say, this sounds very familiar to what the call was. So at that moment, I had a chance to discard it or go for it. And I went for it. And just so happened that after I asked several questions through email and the guy kept answering me, he was strong conviction. I made a drive to the Walmart because it was in my route going to where I had to go that following week. First ever police report I ever filed. I tried to go in and look at this. You can't look at so for your viewers and for anybody out there, Jay, you cannot walk into Walmart, request to see security footage, and then go, okay, come on over here, let's show you.
Oh, really? Why not?
Right? And
I was going to do that at Texas Roadhouse.
Right. Well, you definitely can't do it at Texas Roadhouse. Mm-hmm. But so, and we can discuss that too. But so,
yeah, I wanted to ask you about that, but I want to hear what you're saying. This is interesting.
Yeah. So I go in and and it was just a breakdown because you don't put all this out there in the video stuff. But so I'm trying to find a manager. That's the first part, right? And some people are nicer than others. I know they're working. I finally get this one guy who he's just. I don't feel like he's like you need to get out of here, whatever he's not. And so I say, look, I don't know how to say this any stronger. We have a 15-year-old autistic boy missing for like 4 months, I think it was at the time, maybe 5. And I believe he's been in your store. And as soon as I said that, he grabbed his little walkie-talkie mic or whatever and started calling the manager. And within minutes, maybe less than 2 minutes, I had people around me.
That's amazing.
Yeah, so it was the response was, I hated I had to be that strong. And so then, of course, I say, I want to come look at I can tell you what the time and date. He says, you're not ever going to see that footage. And so then I was like,
why on earth would you think you could go in off the street, just some Joe Blow off the street, and request to see security footage at a Walmart?
Listen, I have no fucking idea. Like, this is wild that this dude seems to think that, oh, well, I can do this, I can do that. No, you can't.
Hey, Jenna from WV. Hey, Darby C. It's me, Amberly. Good to see you. How are you? It's good to see you, dear. This is nuts. I mean, these people think that they're entitled to information. They are not. And look, I unfortunately had to watch some Walmart security footage. Trust me, their footage, it's not the greatest quality. But unfortunately, you can see what happened. But yeah. Hey, Wilby.
Can you go back there and look at it?
Hey,
and let's just eliminate it. Let's just. And so it has to be police presence. So they were very kind. They gave me detectives' names to ask for, and so I just went out to the parking lot. I made a phone call to Cleveland Police. It's Cleveland, Tennessee, and was from a dispatcher. I gave her within 5 minutes, maybe a police officer phoned me. Very nice guy. Took down. I gave him the person who had emailed me his name and cell phone number. I never phoned the guy. We talked through email, but I gave it to the law officer and said, "Here's my number. If you need
thank
anything,
you for
let
the
me know."
$5 PayPal. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I will. Actually, I'm going to throw it in. Oh, welcome to Poolside, Wilby. You're a misfit like the rest of us. I will put that towards dinner because my lazy butt don't want to cook today because I'm going to be cooking my brains out for the next 3 days. I'll be baking all night tonight, so Boyce has got to stay up tonight because I'm going to need company.
Sorry, 9 o'clock. I'm in bed.
Oh, gosh. Is B. Tim rubbing off on you?
I've been
with
up
the bedtimes?
Nope. I've been up since 4:30. It happens every year. Time change. It'll happens till about March, and then I start getting back up at a normal time.
Yeah, I've been up since it was around 4:30. Yeah, I should have called you. We could have coffee. I'm trying to creep around the house and not make any noise.
4:30 your time is only 2:30 my time.
Oh, that's true. I keep forgetting. I tried to sleep. I really, really did. I just couldn't. And once I'm awake, forget it. There's no going back to sleep for me.
And so then this is part of the success of this. The guy who sent the email in, who allegedly had seen this, had
Oh,
seen
you're cooking
Sebastian.
for 16 people? Oh, boy. I do miss that, though, because every Christmas Eve was my house. Because there was all of us, and there's a lot of siblings, and plus my in-laws and stuff. So we had a big thing Christmas Eve. Um, Thanksgiving, I had to go to both parents' houses. Ugh. And Christmas Day, both parents' houses. But yeah, I missed that though. It was a lot of work and a hassle and a headache, but I do miss it. Now, it's better than just cooking for me, and my husband, because that's really ugh. But now that I got the littles, and they're hungry 24/7. They just never get enough to eat. I don't know what it is.
When he came back, he said he was so thankful that
Oh,
I did it. And
Whispers,
what I
thank
learned in that
you for the
exchange was
sticker, for the
he did
99-cent sticker. Thank you so much.
He will be.
have
Sorry,
the
I wasn't
confidence
paying attention to chat,
to take it
guys.
to law enforcement, right? And so then you hear a lot of people saying, "Oh, this guy's this and this." I don't
I'm
care.
gluing
That's
stuff.
distraction. We have to follow.
The usual will be Silvers thinks he's an investigator and he thinks he has a right to go into Walmart and ask for security footage. Wants to know why.
I love that the Walmart person said, "You will never lay eyes on that footage."
Yeah. Oh, Lord.
I am gluing up Santa Claus. I'm almost done with
Whispers.
the second one.
Thank you
What?
again for another sticker. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. You won't let me hurt you. Why won't let me hurt you? Okay. Hey, let me hurt you. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Believes. And
That's
so
interesting you say that. He was in my chat last week. And
there you go.
he was
See?
talking about the Walmart sighting, but a lot of people didn't know he was talking about 1 month ago.
Whispers,
He said, when I saw
$1.99.
Sebastian in
Thank
Walmart,
you
and they
so
were
much. Wow. Thank you. Wow. Thank you so much.
kind of like, what do you mean you saw, they thought he meant now. And so I kind of looked over, saw what was going on, and I said, wait, let me explain. And I kind of gave the little backstory to those who didn't know what he was referring to. And I said, we need to thank him for
Whispers,
calling in
another
that lead.
one. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you for the $1.99 times two. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh.
We don't,
Yeah, and he took
any
it. He took
lead, don't
once
talk
we.
yourself out of. It could be the one.
That's exactly right. And so when you talk about Silvers on the Scene, Crimetime Buzz, all these other creators, when you talk about what are we doing, something I said somewhere, something I did at some point, made him feel comfortable. He wasn't comfortable contacting law enforcement, and I'm not law enforcement. So don't anybody get that confused. I'm not
Whispers.
trying to do anything
Oh, thank
that
you for the
I'm not supposed to do.
$4.99. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh.
And he was comfortable in contacting me, and he said something along the lines of, "Wow, it was that easy, right?" And I go, "Well, you just have to ask questions. That's all we're doing. We're asking questions, and we find answers when we do so." And so I did have to phone the police department too, because they weren't. I thought they would call me back. I guess thinking like I'll look at the
Okay.
security footage.
So you think by calling the police department was going to get you to look at the security footage? Whoa.
I guess he didn't believe that Walmart guy. Even the fucking Walmart man was like, "No, you will never lay eyes on that footage."
This is crazy.
Like, oh yeah. I'll just call the cops and ask if I can see it. I found it. Can I see it, please? He's a freaking genius.
Oh my gosh.
I am beginning to think that that's a puss patch on his head.
I just don't understand where these people actually think that they're entitled to this information. I mean, that's a Betty move. That's a total Betty move.
Look at these. These turned out so cute. Oh my gosh. I got to show you what somebody made me today.
Exactly, Hope. Exactly.
Check that out.
Oh, Whispers again. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. You're too much. Thank you so much. Wait a minute. I have to move my screen. You are amazing, Whispers. Oh my gosh, you're gonna make me cry. Thank you for the $4.99. I can't believe the wacky peeps are bugging the police. Oh, I can. Would you? Oh, I like that. Oh, that is so nice, Voices.
Isn't that the coolest thing
Yeah, it
ever? And it's
is.
out of steel.
Wow, that is nice.
Oh my goodness. I am over the moon with it, and it fits on my wall perfectly behind me.
Yeah, that you made that,
It's so
didn't you?
I know.
You
One of
didn't
my
make that?
subscribers had it made for me.
Oh, wow. That's nice. That's really nice. That is really cool. This guy is freaking delusional. And she's sitting here, fangirling it. Ugh.
That came from J. Cal's. There she is. There she
Oh,
comes walking in the door.
add
Yeah, that came
others
from J.
one for the
Cal's.
day. Oh, thank you, retired EMT. Thank you for the $1.99. I appreciate that. Wow, thank you.
Finally,
First
he did call me
super
back.
chat on a
Finally,
live stream.
after
Thank
I left
you.
another message with him.
I took your cherry. Oh my God, there's going to be 100 million lives fired up. Did you hear what she said?
Report that was given to me is on the date and time I had given. I gave a 3-hour window. I think it's like 10. I guess that's 4 hour, 10 to 2, a 4-hour window on a specific day in a specific area. And as I said to the officer, if nothing happened like this, then, just look at the people. So I was told on that particular day there was not. I mean, there wasn't a teenager there to look at. That incident didn't happen. And speaking with the gentleman later than that, he believes it could be another day. He has a strong conviction that he met Sebastian. And I don't know where that's coming from. As I've told him in my last communication with him, which is probably a week ago through email.
Oh wow!
You need to go to the police. I mean, if you feel that strongly, even though it's 4 or 5 months ago now, you need to hold their feet to the fire and get them in there. I can't go any further with it because I didn't witness it. I wasn't the witness on that, right? You were the one who believes you saw this. And of that whole story is, if you're listening now, if you watch one of Jay's videos, if you watch one of my videos, this is how I got started. Let me just tell you this. I'm watching a video one night, and I believe it was a Saturday night, and I'd watched many videos up until that point, and I'm like, this doesn't sit right with me.
Oh,
this child, say his name, Sebastian Rogers, did not walk out of that home, in my opinion. That didn't happen. Okay, whether he came out,
oh, Skip, thank you.
Here's
to your goal. Oh,
or whether
thank
he came
you
out a
so
different
much.
way, he didn't come out on his own, in my opinion. So I'm sitting there one day, and I just like this is so weird. I get chills. Just like we're talking now, I had this. I said I have to say something, and so I go to my computer and I pull up Google. I make a few marks on things, and I was wrong in my first video. If you go back to my first video, I was wrong. I stated that a few videos down my very first video, Sebastian. I thought the flashlight video we know now, the flashlight video, and we know where it's coming from.
It's not a flashlight video.
I thought it was coming from across the street. I thought that's where it was coming from, and maybe we weren't being told exactly in the neighborhood where it was coming from. When I look back on it now, I was just wrong in the layout. So I admit that.
You're wrong.
But I made this video where I put the house up top and the lights down below, and my theory at the time was something happened in the home, an accident, and I believe that he'd come out unalive.
Okay. Thank goodness your opinion doesn't matter. But again, dude, it wasn't flashlights. That has been so debunked by several people.
To someone to be taken
Hey,
wherever.
Autumn.
And so I made it, and I sat on it for like a day, and then I finally said, because I felt the same way people feel when they want to give a tip, right? You're unsure of yourself. Oh, it's wacky. It might be considered crazy.
Trying to be a sensationalist, or something.
Exactly.
Yeah, I know. I do the same thing. When something comes across and I want to put it out there, and I'm like, well, I'm putting it out there for the good of the, searching for Sebastian information. But lately, I take a step back and I think, oh goodness, what's gonna be the ramification?
Right.
But it has to be. That can't be. That's what people want. That distraction.
Lord. Okay. Are you kidding me? Julia just posted another video.
Yes, we need to watch that. I was just trying to pull it up. in YouTube. But dude, that needs to be, this is not acceptable.
What happened today when I called the Sebastian Rogers tip line at Sumner County Sheriff's Department? What is wrong with these? Let's look at that. We can come right back. Do you guys mind taking a break from this? And we can come right back to this? Unfreaking believable. These people really think, and you don't, this is real life. This is a real missing kid. Oh my Lord. Do y'all mind if we take a break from this and play this? It's just a short one. It's like 3 minutes and we can come back to this. Oh my gosh. Are these people for real? See, this is the kind of stuff that is wrong. And she made the call strictly for content, because if it wasn't for content, she wouldn't have fired up a video about it. And that's just in my opinion. And don't forget to hit that thumbs up. And if you're not subbed up, sub on up. I'm trying to reach that 4K. I'll get there someday. And we'll have a 4K party. Maybe Betty will come be our guest of honor. Or Silvers, or Joya. Maybe they'll all come and be our guest of honor. You know. Boy, that would be some party. Anyway, let's see what. Oh my Lord. I can't believe this woman. She posted that not even an hour ago, and she's already got like 300 views on it. And you can bet, had she not jumped on this train, there's no way her channel would have grew the way it did. And that's why her TikTok went crazy. She jumped on this train using, well, she does, in my opinion, she exploits autism, but that's just my opinion. But, yeah. Let's go. Here we go.
Buckle up, everybody. For the Sumner County Sheriff's Department. That was the 451-3838 phone number that is listed on the Sebastian Rogers missing posters.
Oh, Casual
Monday,
Art,
November 25th.
Thank you so much. Wow, thank you so much for the $9.99. Yes, they are crazy sensationalists. They really are. I think they think this is an act, that they're playing out a role. It's not. This is real life. There's a child. He's a teenager, but he's still a child. He's not a small child, but he's still a child. And he's missing. He's got a whole family that love him and want him home. It's not a game to them. You people are making this some sick, demented. Oh.
Now 3:55 p.m. Eastern Time, and I made the call about 10 minutes ago, which would be 3:45 p.m. Eastern Time. I have both a tip for the Sebastian Rogers case to give the County Sheriff's Department, and I also want to send them the pictures that I have of the cameras on the Proudfoot's house, specifically the one that is a door next to the garage when it had the Christmas bow on it.
No, she's trying to tell. She has been emailing the TBI and the FBI with these so-called photos that she says are breaking news, and they prove stuff, but they're not breaking news. They're not new, and the photos are stupid. They actually serve, in my opinion, no purpose. But yeah, she's been trying to get them to acknowledge her and her photos.
So if you've never called that tip line for Sebastian Rogers, you might find this interesting. It actually is a central number where you have to go a menu of items, ultimately choosing the Sheriff's Department as opposed to the Hendersonville Police Department or other police departments that are listed. Once you get to...
Because it's a tip line. You've never called a tip line before or been involved in any case. Why are you even calling to check it out? If you really wanted to just chit-chat with someone, you should have called the fake tip line. You know, the one that likes to manage Granny's watching, keeps messaging Granny, won't leave Granny alone. of why on earth would their tip line be bothering her when they're trying to get injunctions and stuff against her. Huh, I wonder.
You get to somebody answering the phone at Sumner County Sheriff's Department, as I did today at 3:45 Eastern Time.
Oh, but her book's free, Toby. She didn't make the New York bestsellers list. Let's put it that way. Yeah, but her book's free.
A woman picked up the phone and I said, I have both a tip to share on the Sebastian Rogers case and a photo. And I would like to speak to somebody.
I told you, it's about them photos again that she thinks are all important and they're not. Hey, Army vet wife.
The woman on the phone said, okay, hold on please. My call was then transferred. It went to the voicemail and all the voicemail said, this is Blanche at the Sumner County Sheriff's Department. No last name, just Blanche. It was a voicemail and it said, just please leave a message. It didn't say that Blanche was part of the...
Most tip lines, you leave messages, dear. And I don't call it tip lines, but that's just is how it is. Do you really think that there's budgets to have somebody sitting there 24/7 answering every little call? They do listen to the messages left. And I do believe they investigate every tip that comes in. Sadly, it wastes a lot of their time, but they have to check out every single tip. No matter how ridiculous it sounds, they still have to do their job.
Detective's office or on the Sebastian Rogers case, but nonetheless, I did leave the message that I had to give and my phone number for a return phone call. Specified that in addition to...
What? Her followers don't like anyone calling her out. They call you a hater towards autistic kids. Oh my goodness.
Well, Kathy, it's just one more thing we can add to our list of things that we've been called this year.
Yeah. You know, I'm a pick me. I'm a hater. I don't hate anyone because I would never give you that much of my energy or ever let you live rent free in my head. I despise what you're doing to this case and to this. But okay.
A tip for them. I have a photo that I would like to send to them, specifically to the detectives who are working on finding Sebastian Rogers. After I was finished,
she is a legit author, folks. Listen to her. She knows it all. Does she really think they aren't aware of all the floodlights that they have on the house? She's months late to this case and thinks she knows it all. Oh yeah, she just got into this. Yeah, she hasn't been here. She just jumped on the train on TikTok because she wasn't getting views like she claims. And she then could use the autism because of the autism factor. That I truly believe that's why she even jumped on this. Because she's a author. Voices, we could write a book. And we could give it away free on Kindle too.
I'd rather sell it if we're going to write a book.
They said you can review the message, delete the message, or send the message. I pressed pound again to send the message. At the end of that call, I pressed 0 to be returned back to the original operator. I got back to that original operator and told her I just left a message for someone named Blanche, Sumner County Sheriff's Department. But I asked the woman, I want to be sure this is the detectives department that I left the message on and people working on the Sebastian Rogers case. And also that I didn't have a last name for this person, Blanche. The woman I initially spoke with who transfers the phone call said, yes, that is where we are told to transfer the calls to. So I do have that picture to send them. And I also have another thing to send that I think is relevant and helpful.
Look, when we reviewed you on Saturday, you had numerous times sent these photos that you really think they don't know anything about this house or anything, apparently you don't think law enforcement is doing anything or, I don't know. But how many times do you need to send the same tip? I'm just asking, because you also had someone else doing it as well. she wants them to respond to her and tell her she has a good tip, good info.
For these, and I'm just sharing this with you all so I can let you know how long it takes to get a phone call back from the Sumner County Sheriff's Department about the tip that I have to share and the photo that I want to send them. And I will keep you updated as to when I hear back from a detective.
Oh, whoa. So she did it strictly for content. It has nothing whatsoever to do with caring, or it's strictly, in my opinion, it's strictly for content for her. Because why else would you do it? Mm-mm-mm. Wow. Hmm. I'm sorry, but this is the kind of stuff they shouldn't be doing. And she's not calling that. If you've already emailed the tip line numerous times and had someone else as well doing it, why are you again calling? At least you don't have her ad set on high.
Because she's not monetized yet. Just
Oh,
wait.
oh, that's right. She needs 4,000 hours, huh?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I hope at the time she gets 4,000 hours, because she's so dumb and doesn't understand what reuse content is. So I hope by the time she gets her 4,000 hours, she's not eligible to monetize, because she'll have that one issue that all those fools coming over from TikTok are having. And I'm done telling them how to fix it, because they don't seem to want to listen. So I'm done telling people how to fix their shit. You want to go ahead and do that? Go ahead and do that.
And I checked into things because I always said I was going to monetize. I never hid the fact. And as soon as I was eligible to monetize, I did. But see, I checked into what the requirements are so I wouldn't have any issues getting monetized. And I was monetized within, I mean, it what, 13 hours maybe? I mean, it was quick. But I'm sure they look at your channel before they monetize you because everything I've researched said they did. That's what I was just doing uploads.
I was monetized from the time I started when I finally decided to start going live. I was monetized in a week.
Yeah. Yeah, Mike, that would be nice. That would be the best outcome ever. That, somebody would speak up. That would be fantastic. And it brings Sebastian home. That would, but unfortunately, you're right. The reward does bring out all the weirdos. Actually, anything does. Hmm.
We can't hear anything if you're playing something.
Okay. It didn't share? No, it didn't. Sorry, guys. Let me click it again. I'm not going to. I hope he doesn't stay up this whole live. Because it's a long one.
1 minute, she's too fast. You can, because if I say slow down, she'll slow way down, and I go, well, you can go faster, And so, but
that was
yeah,
classic.
She actually passed, missed the turn in
Hey,
the
Molly
first time
Caller.
too. But anyway, so yeah, we
Seems
just have
like
fun with that,
Sean's
right?
team.
And so,
She got you there, Silvers.
Seems like Sean's team has become more of a circus than ever. It's so sad that this isn't about Sebastian anymore. Yeah, you're right, Ange.
she got me there.
Her with that filter is a whole ass. It is very rare that a reward brings in real tips, I know. Poor Sebastian, he doesn't deserve this ridiculousness. No, he doesn't. Yes, she looks nothing like that filter. Yeah. Her videos about her own adult children irk me. Yeah, I call it exploitation, but that's just me.
She got me there, yeah. And so I post that video that evening, and then the next morning I wake up and I realize, because we were going to search, and I'm actually out searching 2.4 miles from his home on the opposite side of the high school, and back to where we were searching yesterday. That's where his high school is too. So I was on the other side,
Oh my
and
God, he stays up the
and
whole
then I found
time.
out later in the day that her hearing on, and they upheld this, and I've got a lot of comments and emails about be careful, you may be next, right? And I'm like, what's going on here? We're trying to find a 15-year-old missing child, right? And I can tell you I'll go back to the Horn Lake incident.
Okay. And I want to remind me to tell you something about your Horn Lake incident, because my heart was a beaten, or you were, but you go ahead, finish, and then I want to comment on that.
Okay, so Silvers 2 went in. Christy was over there with us, and Christy had commented on. And for all of viewers listen, I try my best to look at the comments. I'm more about the emails.
They have hope.
Keep them coming, because I do look at them. And Silvers 2.
You're so spot on, Hope. That the adults have completely overshadowed Sebastian being missing with this petty BS. If you listen to all of these people spouting the same script, it really makes me wonder what the real end game is with all these distractions and deflections. And it does sound like that they have just like one script they're all, this A team is sharing. It's just scripting's not smart enough to stay with script.
Has been helping me look at them. So don't stop, keep them coming. But if you really have something, sometimes the email's better as far as a tip to get to Sebastian. But we love the compliments, right? I love them. So thank you, everyone. So Christy had commented on my first time to the abandoned home, and it was a simple comment. She lives in the Horn Lake area.
Okay.
And a comment of I went further back.
Uh-huh.
And when I read it, her comment was I went further back.
Huh.
Okay.
I mean, just think about this. I'm looking at my video, and at that time I was trying to read all the comments, and it says I went further back. That was all it said. The username was a bunch of numbers and letters. It didn't mean anything. And I'll be honest with you, my heart sank. Because this is
Get away from my cords.
RV.
Back away.
And somebody said I went further back. And I think I called Silvers 2 and said, you need to read. What are we talking about here? Could this be? Is this somebody bragging that they took somebody or something further back? So, of course, I replied, were you there? And so over a course of it was Christy, who lives in the Horn Lake area. She had gone herself. She didn't video anything. She just goes there privately and doesn't share it with anybody, just to look, because she's very, like most people, are very emotional with this Sebastian being missing. I mean, he should not be in this situation. And so we met up a few weeks later, month later or so, and the three of us went in, Silvers 2, Christy and myself. And so after we'd gone through the houses, if you go to that house, I mean, it's across the street, Bear Park in Horn Lake, Mississippi, right on Highway 51. If you go there and you want to search it, overlook what we did, just be careful. It could fall down at any moment. I mean, the flooring, there's dead animals in there. It's just be really careful. Upstairs, really bad. So after we kind of gone through the house, we took a break for a minute, and we had all been stung.
Dude, it's an old abandoned house that's been abandoned for years. Yeah, what did you think? You were going to find it in mint condition? I mean, yeah, we looked at you reviewing the house. You went back there like 2 or 3 times.
And Silvers was like, hey, I'm checking out. I'll sit here and watch the car. We had it backed in to the thing. There's no trespassing signs up. But, we know it's private property, but it could fall at any moment. So we had backed the car in facing the main road.
So what makes you think that a 15-year-old boy who's run away from home is going to stay in such absolute hovel rather than just coming back and saying, hey, Mom, Dad, I screwed up?
I don't believe that he would have been in a house. I just don't think he would have went inside that house. From everything that I've gathered about Sebastian, I know I wouldn't have. I mean, you could tell it's not safe.
The police came. And so when I walked out from the very back of
Whispers
this
in
house,
the Shadow member for 3 months. Yay. Yay, yay. Happy to be a misfit. Happy to have you.
House, there were some like sheds in the back. We were trying to go through and look. We heard a male's voice, and we didn't know who it was. It was a little unnerving. So anyway, we come out, and these three guys did not know anything about Sebastian. They don't know anything about
So
him.
what? A lot of people don't. A lot of people don't know about worldwide cases. You know, that's not shocking.
This guy is such a butt.
Why does he think it's such surprising, shocking information? I don't know. I don't get why it's so.
They're what are you guys doing here? And based on what Silvers 2 had told them, it was not what we were telling them. And so I finally said, pull your phone out. And I carry a flyer on me now so I can quickly show, but a physical flyer. But then I didn't have one. So I pulled out my phone and I gave it to you could tell the lead cop. And as soon as I did this, everything changed. And that's the point. Everything changed. These guys were ready to help us in any way. They told us, they called the homeowner, you can clear this home. Go anywhere in Horn Lake you need to go. And if you find yourself on private property and the owner approaches you, share the flyer with them, let them know a police report has been filed, and they can still tell you to leave their property. There's nothing we can do about that. But we believe they will either help you look or allow you to look. And that just opened up. And we did go to a couple of places that were private property, had signs, and we were prepared after that, a couple of visits later. But so just that they were willing to help was the point of the story, is the response we got from them not knowing anything to what they did know. And so I've told Silvers 2 from the start, I say, I don't know if I want to be in a world where you're trying to find a missing child and someone has a problem with it. I think that's evident in my video last night.
And it is, I received that warning, when we were digging into the politics. I was digging into kind of the commissioner and things, and I got a warning. And it was interesting because...
Hey, everyone. Interrupting your research with huge news.
Hey, is it the new iPhone 16 Pro?
Yes. How do you know?
Oh,
it's on the screen. Should have caught that. Anyway, the incredible new iPhone 16 Pro from the ground up for Apple Intelligence. And to celebrate that you can get fast speeds with Spectrum Mobile, I also did this.
I agree. That sounds like trespassing. We're all trying to study.
Sorry.
The new iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence. Get it with Speed Boost on Spectrum Mobile.
It's shocking, right? But they were really trying to intimidate me with just one sentence. But what I found interesting was Dog's team reached out to me, and said, who warned you?
Really?
Okay. And I keep telling, and I tell our subscribers, and a lot of the subscribers do send me their tips too. But I say to them, when you're in the chat, remember the chat's being watched, And make sure you're saying, in my opinion, or if you don't want, them to come looking for what you're saying based on, then don't say it, right?
Exactly.
Because they're watching the chats. They're trying to garner as much information as they can.
Well, and that brings up a point too. It's like, I don't know. Like I said, I ignore. I truly do. I mean, for any of those listening, that whatever you want to say, you got a right to say it. I've had loyal subs and followers, or what do you want to call people who are out there really trying to find Sebastian, say, hey, you've got some mean people making comments. Everybody has a right to that. I'm never going to pull the comment away. Some have wanted me to. But if I want my voice to be heard, they need to be able to speak what they want to speak. I don't know why they're doing it, okay, because it's a distraction. But like I had one just recently that said that I wasn't telling the truth with Chris Proudfoot being at the Roadhouse on Sunday the 25th. Well, I didn't research that. If you go and watch my video, I clearly state that it's in, I can't say this word that well, an affidavit, right? It's a legal document. I showed the legal document because it blew me away when I read it. And so I felt like I had to talk about it.
Me too.
And throughout that video, I'm going,
dude, even if that were the case,
was he there?
There's nothing you can do about it.
All the time I ate there last night. It's
You're not law enforcement.
We had to be put on a wait list, and and then when we got there, still had to wait a little more. the point is, if anyone knows this boy's missing, it's this town. And so, was he there? And so that was my point of my video, to bring awareness that this is an illegal document, right? So I reported the document, and then I'm.
This is too much. This guy needs to get one of them awards that Betty's got right now.
So to say I said he was there, that's incorrect. Never stated that. I'm trying to find out if he's there. So that leads to last night.
Talking about Chris at work? He did state that Chris wasn't there.
Not where I was trying to find out even more if he was there, right? Because,
yeah,
ladies and gentlemen,
that's interesting. I want you to tell everyone your story about the. I'm sorry, I did not mean to interrupt you.
No, that's fine. No, this is your show. I'm just.
No, I'm sorry. We're finished.
And so, so what I was saying is, ladies and gentlemen, and this has been I try to stay consistent. Go watch all my videos, and you find inconsistency, bring them back to me, and I'll work on getting better. But you'll see I speak on the same route each time. Is if you have nothing to hide, then why are you trying to hide something? It's that simple.
Trying to hide something.
Well, and the silence is deafening, isn't it?
And silence is deafening. So when I reported the legal document that said he was with dinner with him, and we know where dinner was.
Yeah.
So that puts two and two together. Was he at that roadhouse on the 25th of February? Then the theme of my video was, if he was there and he's not revealing this, then how can we believe anything he said? Or he said, we already know in his own words, and these, you can say alleged in my opinion if you want to this, but in his own words, he contradicts himself, right? He says one thing 1 minute and changes it to the next. So the point being, if we go all the way back to where we know, or at least we believe, right, Sebastian sat in that roadhouse. One of the last times he was.
Who said that? There's never been a question about Chris being at the roadhouse. He wasn't there. You people are the ones doing that, and I know you went to the roadhouse.
Always said this stuff.
He's another one that went to the roadhouse thinking that they should go and question everybody and mess around with potential witnesses in an open, active investigation.
Seen by other than family, and allegedly a video that none of us have seen, but allegedly a video I believe said when he says it was his son walking out. If that stepdad sat there, whether it was 3 minutes or 2 hours, you have to rethink everything, right?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
I mean,
it's put me on. I've got flow charts now, possibilities, because it does. And the alleged 4-day weekend, and I believe you're the one who broke the 4-day weekend, right? You told us about it.
Yeah, and I'll bring that up so you know how.
That's a lie. That's a lie. Because Chris was actually already on the job site when Katie called him. What are you talking about, a 4-day weekend? He was at work. And he's the only one I heard bringing up this 4-day weekend. Have you heard anybody else talking about it? Well, now Betty's picked it up from him.
It is, because sometimes I wonder how much I share in my videos. So I guess I'll kind of back it up with this. When I was looking in Memphis, I've only done really two. Memphis, the city, when you're standing inside the city limits, I've done 2 searches there. And one was a few months ago, which led me to an RV park about 8 miles or so from the job site. And it would be a perfect place for, if you work there, I mean, it's 8 miles down the road. I imagine at night, a very dark road in this area. And the spot I was led to.
Keep trying to put out this stuff that isn't factual and isn't true. Everybody knows what campground that Chris stayed at.
By an email was on this road going to that park, so I'm about 2 miles from the job site in this search area and about 6 miles to the RV park. So before I searched, I wanted to go to the RV spot. So I go there and I'm trying to find out if Chris Proudfoot was at this RV.
Anyone with $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans may qualify for help relief. Minimum payments could literally keep you.
I don't care when, but the night Sebastian was he here on the 20th?
What's the name of this one? Which one is this? Because I saw you.
I don't even think I published it. All I can tell you is,
okay.
Yeah, all I can tell you is if you're at the job site, go 8 miles north or look on the map. You'll see an RV park. Okay. Unlike Yogi Bear, which is kind of corporate.
But you did because Betty talked about it.
I know which one you mean now. I got you. Okay.
So, yeah, because Betty talked about it because of you putting it out there.
I have a flyer, and throughout the process, this guy picks up his phone and he phones the job site. Okay, I didn't make contact with the job. He did, and he's got this guy on speaker, and we start talking, and I'm blown away. And I'll share now with something. Maybe I don't know if I shared it in my video or not, but after about 15 minutes on this phone call, I realized how emotionally connected I am on finding Sebastian, because I said earlier, in my opinion, I feel I've made a connection that has led me to, and I hate to state this, but it's just how I feel, that he's no longer with us. Okay. I hope I'm wrong. I'll be the first to say I hope I'm wrong, and I hope he's out there healthy and well. But when I had this conversation with this coworker, it hit me so powerfully. When I got back into the car with Silvers too, she was like, "What did they say to you? What did he say to you?" There was only one guy there, and she goes, "I think something really bad happened to this boy," and I was just very emotional, right? So I
remember you saying in your video,
yeah. So that there's been a couple of times. There's an area in near his home, and then Drake's, and then this maybe 3 to 4 times where I really almost felt like I need to pull myself back a little bit. Maybe I was getting too close in my own emotions, but it just fuels me. Because Sebastian needs to be brought home, and hopefully he's still alive, and that would be a great reunion. That one of the times I thought I was really going to find him, I thought he may be alive, and I was really charged up on that. But even if it's the other, so he can rest, right? So he can rest.
Kenna, I happen to agree with you. 8 miles north. Yeah, this is nuts. And for him to say that we don't know that about you, shouldn't even be putting that out about Sebastian, dude. Seriously.
And then we can get justice for him, because
that'll be the journey continues, right?
I'm saying to everybody, someone prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Tell me that nothing foul play happened, because that's what I hope is the case. But anyway,
well, you know what, though, Silvers? Here's what really's gotten me. I was very emotional a couple of weeks ago. It just really hit me in my gut, and I'm going to say it too, allegedly, in my opinion, just to know how many people were caring and crying and praying that email me or message me every day, and it broke my soul. That mom isn't. And I really struggled with it.
That mom isn't what? Because mom isn't reacting the way you think she should? Wow.
A lot of my viewers were struggling at the same time, and so they were emailing me and they were talking about it. And it hurts your soul because it's hard to understand.
It's very hard to understand.
It's not something that I can grasp, other than there's a reason you aren't. You know what I mean?
No,
and it's not because I'm a jerk. It's not because I came into this case and I thought, oh, this disappearance has to be mom. No, it's because mom's behavior, mom's words, mom's varying inconsistencies, timelines, all of it together, in my opinion, allegedly. They took me there.
You know, Jay, when you meet someone, right? You meet someone.
Where are you getting all these inconsistencies in the mom's story? Because I have rewatched those videos, what interviews there are of her, and I can't find all these inconsistencies, but I can find plenty of inconsistencies from the other side rather easily too. I don't know.
First time you speak, we're talking for the first time, right? You walk away from that person, and you don't blast it out.
Broke her heart because the mom isn't crying on her shoulder. Yeah. This is, hey, Imaginary Enterprise, this is twisted, man. This is so twisted.
Oh, they're a great person, got good vibes, whatever. Someone, when they speak, I've never met, don't ever plan on meeting Chris Proudfoot or Katie Proudfoot. I'm looking for the son, okay? Right. I remember when the guy on the phone, we're talking about the RV, says, you're looking for him. And I'm not looking for him. I want to know where he was on this day. I'm looking for his stepson. I could care less where he is now. I'm looking for the son. And so,
but if you could care less where he was, why are you digging so hard into him then? Because really, it's none of your business.
So I would say, that guy had worked with him. And everything he told me was everything I've been seeing on the videos, on the panels he's come to.
Yeah, you know what? A lot of the guys on the job site, it was a big job site. Chris is up in that crane. I bet you he didn't even talk to most of them. And most of them probably wouldn't know if he was there or not.
The way he speaks, the way he cuts people off, the way he won't allow Katie to speak. And the guy says, "Mate, that's him. He's not changed. He's not being any different. That's him." So you can either be likable based on how you present yourself, or you can be unlikable. I don't in this case, but he makes himself very unlikable by his behavior, by his words. Right?
That brings me to imagine.
Okay. Okay. But it's okay for the other side to come out and consistently throw jabs and change up their story and to tell private information that should never be put out here. But Chris is the one with an E attitude. Okay. Yeah, I got it. Okay. All right.
Imagine being a 15-year-old with autism, and sometimes it's hard for them to wrap their head around.
You know what? I agree. I didn't. Yeah, did I like the way he talks sometimes? No. I wouldn't want to be in their shoes. I don't wish that on anyone. Have things always been handled probably the right way, emotions not got involved? Absolutely not. There's a kid missing. Their kid. But no matter what they do, they're going to get tore apart for it. It's a no-win situation for them. You was a union worker on hundreds of jobs. Understand it? Yeah. Yeah, my husband worked a lot of big construction sites. They built whole communities. And he couldn't tell you about the crane operators. He couldn't. And also, they got to remember, when they're down there, months later, there's different phases. Yes, things are going to be different 5, 6, 7 months later.
Emotional circumstances like that, there's no not an understanding, and have to live with that and be half that person's size and under that
Chris
person's
doesn't
power.
stop Katie from talking. No. And I'll tell you what. Yeah, okay.
Allegedly in their own home.
Yeah, no, I can't.
Imagine the anxiety.
I can't. Yeah, that and what you just say there is,
exactly the private lives you do not. Yeah.
And Silvers 2 and I are doing what we're doing.
Oh, remember when Betty made a big deal out of it? It was big fodder for them. Well, nobody on the job site knew. Why would he run around and tell everybody? The people that needed to know knew. The boss. I mean, that's a solo job up in that crane. You by yourself. What's he going to do? Get on a loudspeaker and tell everybody? Come on.
That is one of them. I just have a thing in me about right and wrong. And, if I ever see, and it's not been that much, but Silvers 2 can tell you, if I ever am witness to something wrong, I try to right it right then, not aggressively, just, hey, hold on a second, what are we doing here?
Oh, definitely.
This person was before this person or whatever,
She is definitely a Betty Simp. Definitely.
Simple things like that in public places. But, hey, don't let this person step in front of you. You were here first. And just helping people. That's all it's about. Your chat's helping. We're helping. Seth is helping.
How?
Tony is helping.
How is this helping Sebastian? Please tell me. How is this helping find Sebastian?
But Nick is helping. Betty is helping.
Oh, and how's Nick and Dog help? What have they done but cause more chaos? Exactly what have they done?
Katie's not. Chris is not.
Katie and Chris is not. Do you know that? Do you know that for a fact? You don't. Because unlike you, they've chosen to put Sebastian first, and they don't come out and participate in this drama, and they don't need a pat on the back for what they're doing to find their son. And when they did go out and search where there was a picture shown, they were tore apart for that. Oh, that's staged, that's fake, it's blah, blah, blah. Yeah, okay. Like I said, it's a no-win situation. I have to believe until there's evidence shown otherwise that none of the parents are involved. And I think that Sebastian met up with someone. This is just my opinion. But I do believe it has something to do with the internet. I just do. He did have free access. I don't think he maybe was planning on being gone. Maybe that's why. I don't know. I wasn't there. But until there's some evidence to prove otherwise, I'm going to go with what law enforcement said. There's no signs of foul play. And there's no signs of foul play with the parents. And they have been nothing but cooperative.
They're not.
And that's why you're not ever going to make it as a tragedy, Pimp, Kathy.
I'm not.
No. No.
But they make mad money.
Well, sorry. Don't know what to tell you. You might have to be an e-beggar or a grifter. You're not going to make it as a tragedy, Pimp. Sorry.
Damn. Shit. See, I can't win. I can't win.
I can't understand it because I have a daughter, I have a son-in-law, and I have 2 grandkids. Mm-hmm. We have that. And as I'm talking to my daughter about this, I say to her, the day hopefully never happens. Hopefully never happens. But if I ever receive a phone call that one of those boys are missing, that they allegedly walked out of the home, they don't have to worry about the police. They're going to have to worry about me. Okay? Because before I can move forward, they need to be looking me in the eye, giving me accountability where they were every second, so I can, in my mind, rule them out that they harmed their son. Right?
Absolutely.
And once we get there, I can move forward.
Yeah, exactly.
As long as I need to, like Seth said, one continuous days trying to find my family member. So to not see that
back to the house, I can't leave.
Yeah, John Doe, you got it. Yeah, he has changed it up. He has, and it's about getting revenge. Darby, you're so spot on.
House,
Okay, so I take all this back. That we've been all the way back to the conversation with SF and SF saying, I had ruled parental abduction and off, but now I'm starting to look at that more often. And then you add all of that coupled with the fact that, Seth is a suspect. They played the what if game with him. They want all conversations in writing, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah, I got questions.
Oh, I definitely have questions. I have questions. Yeah.
I can't search. I can't do this. I can't. Let me answer all of your questions. Oh, I can't answer that one, though, because I was told not to. I mean.
Okay, so pause there for a second. That's a point I wanted to make with you. If we are talking about a runaway, which they were, why would Stepfoot's whereabouts in February have anything to do? Why would they say, don't tell your whereabouts? They didn't say it to Seth, and it's a run.
No. It's an active, open investigation. They don't want no one saying anything that could jeopardize the case. They also, it's law enforcement, they're aware of how social media is and how these parents will be taken apart. And what's happened? They've been taken apart.
Runaway, why would his whereabouts matter?
That's exactly right. You're hitting the nail on the head. And it's one of these things where focus on finding Sebastian, because if you go down that road of all this and highlight these things, it can become very frustrating. Mm-hmm. I got very frustrated when I discovered, I didn't know this, and I don't want to misspeak of what Seth spoke, but from my understanding, when he made it to the home and then he went looking himself because he didn't know what was going on, but he comes back to the home, right, that morning, and the next thing
riding around with your window down is not really searching, but there does seem to be a lot of. Well, they did worse. He did this. Look over there. Don't look over here. I don't know. It just seems that way.
What about isms?
Mm-hmm.
We can't hear it if you're playing it.
No, I didn't yet.
Okay.
You know, he's going to his home for it to be searched.
Yeah, that story's concerning.
Now, for me, for everyone listening, what would I have done? Here's the keys of my home. If you feel like you need to go there, go. But the boy, my son, went missing from where I'm standing. This is the scene. And I need to know where he is.
And then for them to say to him, don't come back tonight, you can come back tomorrow.
Oh, come on.
I know.
You know, I mean, so yeah, so.
Gave me voices. The voices is.
What?
No, she was just asking who's on panel.
Get back to how we were talking with so that was how I was introduced to one coworker who currently and on the day Sebastian went missing was working with Chris Proudfoot, right? Mm-hmm. He was there. He's confirmed the time he was there, different things. He was there, removed from the crane in 11. So that led to someone emailing me who had worked with Chris in the past 3 years ago. Okay. And in both of these guys.
Hey, Lollipop Girl. Hey, Rachel Rink.
Great guys. I've spoken to them a couple of different times on the phone. And so the second gentleman who worked with him 3 years ago still speaks to people who work with him now. Specifically, I believe it's 2 guys. And so they will occasionally tell him things, right? Something that pops up, something about the day, whatever. And that's when he said, it wasn't a big bombshell. We were just speaking. And he says, I don't know if you know, Chris, he said, Michael, if you had, that's my name, Michael, by the way, if you want to call me Michael, if you had a 4-day weekend, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, would you go see your wife? I go, absolutely. I'd go see her every weekend, but 4-day, as soon as I got off Wednesday night or Thursday morning, whatever how he works, boom, I'd be 240 miles. By the way, it's a 3-hour drive. Let me make this clear. It's a 3-hour drive. Let's do the crystal clear. Right? It's a 3-hour
door to door.
Okay, door to door.
Door to door.
It's a 3. Yeah, I don't know where this 337 came from, but I guess it depends on how you drive. Right? You could probably pull it off in 2.5 if you were hauling it. But anyway,
I don't know the year of my truck, allegedly.
Right. And so this guy he just nonchalantly says he had a
right.
What did you say? Right. Yeah, that weekend that Sebastian went missing, he was there 4 days. This is allegedly in his opinion.
Okay, again.
I'm taking
again, gossip. You don't even know if it's true. And what's it to you? I just, which clearly states that he wasn't there for the weekend, wasn't at Roadhouse, and wasn't at home.
What someone told me as I reported it on the video. And so I was contacted, as you were, by the team working, with Dog. Mm-hmm. And to corroborate the 4-day, all I can do is give you the contact information to the person who shared it with me. Now, speaking with Betty this past Wednesday, she asked me about the 4-day weekend as well. And it jarred something in me that really, Silvers 2 can tell you, made me go, wow. Because that's been a few weeks ago. And I just realized I have a contact to someone who's currently still working on the job site. So I made a phone call, literally. And Car Guy doesn't know this. I don't think I mentioned to him. But between us leaving the breakfast to the search, I made the phone call. He picked up. How'd you get my number? And I go, I don't know. You called me. Because I never called him originally. Remember the guy at the RV place called him. I never had his number. But he called me back after I posted my video about what he had told me. And about that, and he was happy I didn't use his name, as I won't use anyone's name if they don't want me to. And so, and so for people who go,
hey, butterflies,
you just have to live with it, right? I mean, I'm not going to get out here and say I spoke to someone if I don't.
So, you want us to believe. Okay. Okay. I can't.
And so the second guy doesn't care if I use his name or not. I'm still not going to use it, but he's okay with me broadcasting his name. But so I called the first gentleman who's still on the job site, and I said, hey, I know we're approaching 9 months in a few days. and that's a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
But can you confirm with me, was Chris did he have a 4-day weekend, the weekend Sebastian went missing? And his answer was this. He had to thinking about it. He's thinking, and he could not confirm it. He could not over the phone call. He could not confirm it. He says, I don't know. He couldn't have. There's nothing that I can remember that tells me yes or no. And he said to me that they were having some kind of function or doing something. I don't really remember what he said they were doing, but he was going to go to a particular person and ask them. He forgot, maybe it slipped his mind. That was on Wednesday, and I haven't heard back from him. I was hoping that I would receive a call or even a text message that said yes. That way, be a couple of people saying the same thing. But I know that's a question.
Yeah, you know what, Imaginary, that's a good point. I've noticed that. I've really noticed that they're trying to not make it obvious, but I don't see the support for Betty coming from the A team, Nick and them. I just don't. And if she has all the support from this big time lawyer, why is this big time lawyer only helping with her frivolous lawsuit against Queen Bee? Why are they not helping her with the criminal case that she's got pending, that she's going to drag out as long as she can until they finally get tired of it and say no more? Which that's just how Betty operates. And also, I'm getting a little pissed that I think that she needs to be violated again because she's going hard. I mean, it's bad. But that's just my opinion.
But here's the point of all of this, right? You just said it a minute ago. If he walked out of the home, you had nothing to do with him. He walked out on his own for his own reasons. Chris, Katie, where does it matter where you were or what you were doing? Does that not make sense to you two?
And why is he the only one allowed to say where he was?
Right.
So that's not saying, well, I'm not allowed to talk and say Thursday was the last time I saw Sebastian. It doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make any sense. And it goes back to... It
wouldn't matter what law enforcement requested of him. It wouldn't have been done, in my opinion.
Simple philosophy that is easy. It's
hey,
easy.
1,
2, 3. 2 plus 2 is 4, not 5, Chris. 2 plus 2 is 4.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
If you have nothing to hide, why are you hiding something? It's that simple. It's just that
What
simple.
Is he hiding?
It's crystal clear.
Do what? I'm sorry?
It's crystal clear.
It's crystal clear. There you go. It's crystal clear.
Well, let me take you back. I know that you were at the Texas Roadhouse yesterday.
I was.
And you put out a video about your experience there and trying to raise awareness to Sebastian. Can you share that with the audience who have not yet seen the video? And by the way, be sure you go over to Silvers and sub to him and watch his videos. Great channel. Go ahead.
Thank you for that. I really appreciate it. If I had that little emoji, it's got the little embarrassed, the red cheeks.
Yes.
I'll send it to you now. That made me feel that way. Thank you.
I watch.
I know you do. Thank you so much. And with you for probably since you started to or whatever with Sebastian. So you're doing really well. Thank you.
Thank you.
So very tired. I mean, like I said earlier, I think I'm young in the heart and the mind, but the body sometimes disagrees. So I was extremely tired actually, really. And but gonna go have dinner. And said, hey, if I'm going to have dinner in this town, something I never thought of, let me go have dinner at the Roadhouse.
Okay.
Right?
Something you never thought of. I don't buy that at all. You need to stay out of questioning potential witnesses in a potential case if you guys think it's a criminal case. Why are you messing with potential witnesses?
And so got there, we were with some friends, and we sat down and, we had while we were searching yesterday, the Nick's post of, I think it's $500 to $5,000 for information, a photo, a video of that night. Hey, I could go and say, hey, look, I took this with my phone. I don't know why I did, but I've had it on my phone. And here's who was sitting with that boy and his mom, that night. Right. And so they're willing to pay for that information. So had that not happened, I don't know if I would maybe have asked for the wage. I may still have, with a normal flyer, because I would love to speak to the waitress myself who waited on Katie and Sebastian that we know were there. Mm-hmm. So with that recent thing that had happened hours, this is 3 or 4 hours prior, wasn't sure how many of the people there would know about it, right? Who worked there. And so we started, I'll tell you exactly how everything went, because once again, when you have nothing to hide, you have nothing to hide, right? So, I believe it was the second time our waiter approached our table, maybe when he brought her drinks or something. I shared the flyer with him and said, "Hey, I don't know if you're aware."
Yeah, they have to determine the value of the picture, and there's all these things that you have to meet in order to get said money, which I don't believe any penny will be paid out, and that's just my opinion. Yep, still out there trying to prove him a liar.
He's out here acting like a whole ass fucking investigator and shit.
He is. Like he's law enforcement working undercover or something, you know? It's insane. And he's not even experienced in any.
All right, the Thanksgiving Day casserole's going in the oven right now.
Okay, what time will it be ready? I'll be there.
About 18 minutes.
Oh, Jesus. I don't think I can get there that fast. My private jet's, I loaned it out.
It's in the shop. Your Lambo's in the shop, too. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Well, I loaned my private jet out because, if some friends needed a ride. So can you hold dinner off for a couple hours?
I asked him if he was there. I did ask him, and he said, I was here. I was back in the kitchen.
Yeah, I don't believe there is either. Nice. Hey, Ep1.
And I said, well, here, I don't know if the waiter or waitress, because I'm not sure. I think it's a waitress. I'm not 100% sure. I think it was a waitress who waited on him. But if she's here or he's here, can you, just share this with your co-waiters? And there's money here, not only to help you, but to give us more information on finding this missing child. And he says, okay, sure. And he took it.
Mm-hmm.
And so, I don't know, he came back to the table probably over the course of the meal 12 different times or whatever. And one of those times I'd ask him, hey, did anybody say anything? Is there any feedback? No, but I shared it or whatever, And so, okay. And that was it. And so towards the end of our meal, I had noticed a waitress that, some people just put off a good vibe, like very, caring. And so I shared that same, I had another copy and I shared it.
I wish Southern Ish was here. I hope I run into her. I didn't see a Cash App yesterday until I ended my live, and I wanted to thank her.
Oh,
hey, Stacey. Yeah.
That's when the manager and the
my cousin just stopped by while we were muted, and he didn't tell me he was coming over, or I guess he did, and I just didn't check my phone. Anyway, he knocked once and opened the door and walked in. Mason pushed him right back out the house. Mason come off that couch so far, so fast, and had him back out that door. And my cousin was like, "Oh shit!" He's like, and then Mason would not make friends with him. Mason was like, "Nope." I looked at him and I said, "You might step out of the house and step back in, and wait for one of us to say something or a noise to come from inside." Man, it didn't matter. Nope, Mason wasn't letting him in the house.
He wasn't having it.
Anywhere near me.
Hey,
nope,
Lucia.
Nothing to do with it. And all it was, he brought me my sister's death certificate.
Oh.
I'm like, oh, gee, what am I supposed to do with this 10 years later? I needed this 10 years ago.
I've never...
What the fuck?
I've never even looked at my son's. It's still in the envelope. I've never opened it, never looked at it. Probably never will.
Ironically, it looks just like my birth certificate.
Yeah. The money truck is dogs always paid kids on how to snitch. Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly, imaginary. Well, don't worry about the 500 to 5K because they have gathered sufficient materials from Texas Roadhouse now. Darn, I can't get in on nothing. See?
Manager took the flyer, and if you asked me how it would have been handled, I would have probably, in that situation, if I would have been the manager, said, "Hey, appreciate you looking for this boy. We all understand we're here in the town, and we feel saddened, and we want him to be found. I'm the manager here, and if you could just approach me with these things and let me share them with my staff."
Oh, you can bet, Kenna, you can bet people will call and complain because the manager asked him to stop bothering the waitresses. Yeah.
And thank you for your business tonight, and I hope your meal was great.
That's what I was thinking. Why didn't he just say, you know, we're busy. I don't want my employees pulled aside, but if you have any questions, what can I do for you?
And so,
yeah,
exactly.
My son's death certificate envelope that came in, I've never even looked at it. Voices talking about our sisters, and yeah, I've never opened it up. I never opened up. It's in a big manila envelope. I never took it out.
Shit, I wish I hadn't opened this. I wish I didn't have to open this, Kathy. Fuck, it was in a goddamn. It was just like a paper clip to a whole nother stack of papers. Here,
oh my Lord.
Grandma thought you might want these on top of a fucking family photo.
Oh God, Voices. I wish I could give you a hug. That's got to be hard. And I know you've been dealing with going through her belongings and stuff, and I'm so sorry.
I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. I totally get it. Man, I'm so sorry. Hey, Bonnie. How are you?
So I'm sitting where I'm literally, right there with the manager, and I haven't even revealed the gender, and there's no reason to, of the manager, but it's just because I just wanted to get the point out there. But what they said to us was, I don't need you harassing. I think it was more to stop harassing. I don't need you harassing our wait staff.
Wow.
And pretty much at that point, my brain kind of shut down, because I'll just say I'm 54 years old, and I don't know if I've ever had anybody say I've ever.
Yeah, that's exactly what I did with it. It's all that stuff is put in a little lockbox, and I never looked at the funeral book. I've never done any of that. I don't need to look at it. I was there, sadly, unfortunately, and I feel so bad for Voices. I wish I could just give her a big virtual hug.
And so to use that word to me kind of shook me. And I'm like, harass? And so then they go on to say,
she's had to deal with all of that. We are, and she's had to be the pillar for a lot, and it's not easy.
It just is pissing me off, because every time I get it to a point where I think there's a conclusion, my grandmother piles another ounce of shit on top of it, and it's getting old. It's getting old real quick, and now she's using my cousin to do her dirty work, and it's just it really pissed me off.
And she knows that that would. Yeah, to send that. Yeah, that would be. That's hard. Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's fine. I'll deal with it later. I stuck it in a pile in the other room. I'll deal with it later.
I get it.
This pisses me off. About time. Just play this so I can. If I'm going to be pissed off, I'd rather be pissed off at this than at that.
Or we're compassionate about what's going on, and we're glad you guys are helping. That we are a place of business, and that. And then we were like, okay, thank you. And I kind of bit my tongue because of the harass comment. And though they went away, and then we just kind of discussed it amongst ourselves, and within probably 10 minutes or so, one of the party with us is the couple that was with us. One was like, I need something. They needed something, right, that we didn't get from dinner or something, and that manager was called back over and discussed what we didn't get, and then the manager discussed it again, or brought it up again, about how they were, felt good that we were doing that, the place a bit. And so this is the point I want to say that I didn't say in my video, because I just focused on the harassing part.
I get it, Captain Ganja. I get it. I had to do that all for myself, plan, the funeral and everything else, and yeah, I was just numb. And when it was all over, I didn't get out of bed for a long while.
I felt like that manager realized I think they realized in that 10-minute gap they had misspoken and could have probably chose their words, maybe not use the word harass, because I felt like there was an overcompensation, a greater being more cordial on that second time, and kind of letting us know that they really appreciate it. And at that point is when I said, well, I hope no one here, you know what I mean, or anyone, I didn't specifically say them, ever loses a child or a child goes missing, because unfortunately sometimes it takes that for someone to get involved. But that was kind of it. We just kind of finished the dinner and went on.
He is a fraud.
And so as Silvers too,
that's not the reason we get involved. We get involved because we've lost ones that we loved, and we don't ever want somebody to exploit their scenario. And that's why we get involved.
Yeah.
God, I hate this asshole. You know what? He better pray he never comes near me, because I'll fucking pull that little puss patch out of the top of his head.
Yeah, he has no clue. He has no clue. And I hope he never does. I hope he never. I don't want anybody to go through it. I don't.
Oh, I can think of 6 or 7.
Now we're at a hotel.
I tell you what, the day they found my nephew's remains, I wasn't there for my sister. I was here. I was on the phone with her, though. He was missing for a year. A year. I can't. I don't want anybody to experience any of that. And for them to go at these parents the way they have is so wrong on so many levels. When there's no evidence of anything. Hey, tinfoil dear.
More and more, and we probably said the word harassed 10 different times. And I was just felt compelled, like I do these videos, to say, look, I'm not trying to shut the place down or keep people from going there. But my point
was Autumn.
After I've spent 4.5 hours out looking for Sebastian,
if I were a young waitress, I'd run to my manager.
All I was trying to do was really 2 things: bring awareness to Sebastian, even more than what they already know, and asking if anyone
Captain
knew
Ganja, you're a
anything
hero.
that could help
You're
us
awesome.
lead to find. And
Hey,
in the
go
process,
Bulldogs.
if you have that information, especially if you have it digitally, a photo, a video,
He's a creepy little man. He's a creepy little man. I just got a message from
I'm not going to
Hubby.
lie, Kathy. This Thanksgiving casserole is smelling really good in the oven.
Okay, well, I can be there in like 2 hours. I just messaged my friends that have my jet. I just told the pilot, turn around, come get me. That a good friend of mine made me dinner. No, seriously, let me know because I want to try it, voices. I do. I want to try it. I want to try making it. I can't believe what you're making that for.
I'm just running it as a test to see, because if it works, all I'm lacking is a box of stuffing, cranberry sauce, and and a can of green beans. So that's like $3.
Wow. I'm always looking for a good deal. Oh, Naomi, I hope.
I tried the stuffing because, like, you make the stuffing and then you pour it. Then you take your canned chicken or turkey and pour it over it with the juice and all, and then mix it together and then put it back in the oven and let it get crisp. And I tried a bite of it and I was like, oh wow, this is just like having turkey with stuffing.
Oh my goodness, I'm definitely going to try it.
So it would be a super easy Tuesday night meal too.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Naomi, for the $5 super chat. I hope they all throw these fools in jail. That will be the best day. I'm at work, but I'm still listening. Thanks for a great stream as usual. Oh, thank you for your support. I appreciate that, and thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Oh, great. Well, 4 people didn't show up for work. Must be nice. He's 4 people short on his crew. So that means he's staying till possibly midnight or later. The usual.
Receive compensation for it, because I don't know how much of that wait staff was already on duty when that post came out. So it was a combination of what can we do to help find Sebastian? Does anyone know? And this could help you guys too. And so I think that's why I put in the video, when does asking become harassing?
Yes.
When you don't live there, you're not law enforcement, you're not any type of investigator. Uh-oh, where'd my plug go? Okay. And you're going in and asking some stranger off the street, trying to get Walmart video footage, security footage. Then you go into a restaurant and proceed to harass the waitresses. You're out of line, buddy. You're way out of line. You a male version of Betty. You about the same size too.
So I just felt like, not that the Texas Roadhouse in Hendersonville, Tennessee represents all of Sumner County, all of Hendersonville, but that being a
Kathy, we Sir Duke gets another donation. I got to get him treats. Hey, late girl, I got to get him a bag of treats. Actually, he's kind of upset at me. He's so spoiled, but I love that big old fat fur ball. I would be lost without my Dookie Doo. He is my cuddle snug buddy. He doesn't leave me. I I can't. That cat can't never go nowhere ever. Cause yeah, no. Hey, LR or LR. I'm sorry. Exactly. Law enforcement, if there's any video footage, which we all know they have because they showed Seth the proof of life, as they state, video from Roadhouse. So you can bet they have all the footage and you can bet they've interviewed all the staff. That's for law enforcement to do. It's not for these people to do. You know, what if, just what if something bad did happen?
Yep.
They're messing with potential witnesses.
Right, Kath, right.
See, that's where I think people go too far. And I think that the way that victims and victims' families are harassed and stalked and threatened, that all needs to be stopped. You can cover these cases and you can have your little bit of drama, but they go beyond and above anything that should ever be acceptable, in my opinion. But it's just my opinion. But like I said, I'm trying. Florida's a little stricter than some states, but I think it needs to be changed everywhere. And start in your own backyard. And I have reached out to some local politicians to try to get someone behind it. Where there could be some, there needs to be more done. There's not enough. It should never be acceptable that the parent of a missing child had to go to court to get a protection order from a YouTuber? Are you kidding me? How is that ever okay? How can anybody support that?
I can't answer that, Kathy.
I mean, there's no evidence of anything. How can you even say they've done anything? You have no evidence.
You can't.
It's insane. They forget that Katie is his mother. That is her son. Look at what they did to her on Mother's Day. Can you imagine what they're going to do on the holidays, on Christmas?
His birthday coming up December 7th.
And his birthday, oh my God. I wouldn't blame her for hiding. I really wouldn't. But look at what Betty and them did on Mother's Day. I can't wrap my head around supporting that. I can't. It just doesn't make sense to me.
Beautiful disaster. It's a really simple recipe, but I will make it live. It's legit. It's a box of stuffing and a can of canned chicken, and you make the stuffing like the box says, and then you dump the canned chicken in it, and you mix it around and put it in the oven and let it get crispy. That's
They're in there throwing the hacky sack ball all over the place. Okay, I'm gonna give a couple more minutes. Yeah, to sit her like, because I'm on a budget, so I can only get her for a couple hours because she's too damn expensive. But at least she lowered her rate down to $15 an hour for me instead of 20.
That was nice.
Yeah, I appreciate that. But she likes babysitting for me because I pay as soon as you leave. As you're leaving, you get paid.
Yep.
I just send it to her cash app because I never have cash on me, but she has a cash app, so because she babysits for a couple people, and that way she's paid immediately. So, but I could only use her 2 hours today, but she appreciates it, and I do. She's great with the kids, and they love her.
scene, that being a place where we know something happened.
The Last Supper.
The Last Supper. And it comes back to just the way it's spoken. It showed me a lack of concern for this boy you have on the screen now, for Sebastian Rogers. It just showed that. And it just kind of resonated through, like, because I did a video just a couple of weeks ago where I was saying, hey, there's 12 homes around the Proudfoot home. There's people who were in the restaurant that night. When are you people going to stand
wait a minute. Retired EMT says, my spirit box is talking, and it says there could be more POs in the future if they're not careful. There should be. There needs to be.
Oh my goodness. My spirit box was saying something very similar.
Yeah, remember I did a spirit box thing where I actually paid to use one of them spirit box apps, me and traders, and that thing said all kind of stuff. Yeah.
I think I said in my video last night that it appears to me it's going to take an outsider, someone who doesn't live here. Okay, I say here. I'm not there now. I'm actually in Memphis, if anybody wants to know where I'm at. But
oh my gosh, what did you... You're telling me you bought food stuff came to $322. I was like, what the... I'd have been like, what the... I would have been right with you. I don't know. These prices need to come down. That's crazy to feed a family. It is. It's crazy. Even for one person. You know, it's like... maybe it makes sense why some eat gray meat. I don't know.
And that is why I am doing a $20 Dollar Tree meal challenge to show people that you don't have to have the turkey and all the trimmings, and you can be a single person all on your own.
Like I said, I can't wait for you to try it. Let me know what it's like.
Oh, I'm trying a bite of it right now.
Oh, well, tell us. Come on, hurry. Tell us. Taste it. Hurry.
Oh, it was great.
It is?
Phenomenal. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Wow. I got to try it. I'm definitely trying it.
It's a box of stuffing and a can of chicken. Mix them together. It's perfect.
Yeah, they were making all kind of posts and to Katie and stuff about Mother's Day. Yeah, it was gross. It was gross. It was really gross.
To get answers, because
she was getting emails and phone calls. It was just bad.
And I'm not bashing any local. Please don't get me wrong here. I'm not doing that. But he's your resident. Okay, he's your village, right? As Seth said, he's in your village.
Okay.
One of your own is gone.
Well,
when are you going to stand up, not be afraid of these proud feet, and say something
listen
and
to
do
you.
Something? And
you're a grown ass man. In your what? Late 50s? And you can't, you have to act like an immature child and make fun of their name. I can't with these idiots.
Oh my God, this is perfect.
I'm going to try it. I can't wait to try it now.
It's like Thanksgiving dinner all in one bite. And I made green bean casserole, but I make my green bean casserole a little different than everybody else. Because when I fry I always do maple stuffing for my stuffing that goes along with the bird.
Well,
and
so...
Go ahead.
That sounds good. I can't wait to try it. Now I'm excited to try it. Aries says his psychic abilities tell me that I will have 50K by next year, early 2026. Holy crap. And that Granny will win her case along with Queen Bee against BHB. Well, darn, that's a good reading. Oh, Patricia, thank you. Kathy, I send much love to you. My son is 26. At Christmas, he had heart surgery, 2 days old. I can't imagine not seeing him. Oh, my God. That is so awesome that he made it through all that. That is awesome. Thank you so much, Patricia.
That's the message I'm trying to bring about. Because, listen, I come to that town. I will be back in that town. I will continue searching for Sebastian. And if you need to come talk to me, if you're a Proudfoot or anyone else, I'll welcome it. It's not confrontational. I don't believe in violence.
Not confrontational. I've just accused you of murmuring this child, and but not confrontational at all. I've been going and digging into your whole life, talking to people that might know somebody who knows somebody who knows somebody that worked with you. Uh, Not confrontational at all. Whoa, he lives in Betty's distorted reality.
It's information. I've asked for Katie, I've asked for Chris on at least 3 separate videos. Not to say they watch. I don't know if they do.
Why would they even entertain the thought of the likes of you? Seriously, dude. Is your ego that big? You think you're all that important? And what you got to say is important to them after you've accused them of everything you can? Huh. Wow.
But if anyone's watching, I would love to sit down and discuss this in a very nice and cordial manner, regardless of what my faults are that they may or may not have done to their stepson and son.
They do happen. And I need one. So maybe one will come this way. Kathy, my 12-year-old daughter was lured out by, oh my Lord, by an internet predator. Wow.
But no one wants to speak. Like you said earlier, silence.
Well, and also, I called the sheriff and I got him the other day. And I put out a video on that, and my heart broke after that because I was looking, I know he's not going to give me investigative information, but I just wanted him to tell me they're involved, they're searching, anything, right?
Right.
And I got, really nothing. Like, not we care so much about Sebastian. And I said, I'm sorry,
exactly,
but I checked your page, I checked the Sumner County page. There's nothing. So I'm looking. Is there anything you can tell us, on your end? Anything, about Sebastian? And there wasn't, we're never giving up on, none of it. Man, the thing this department's going to say is it is an ongoing and active investigation. And it was a flatline voice, allegedly, in my opinion. And it left me brokenhearted.
I'm sure it did. And I remember when you reported, I was listening to your video and the thing that struck out to me is you noticed the tone change. You noticed the difference. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? It's almost like if I'm having a great day and I grab the phone, I don't see who's confident. Hey, how you doing? How's it going? And then it's someone I don't want to speak to.
Yeah, and you're like,
and my whole,
hey.
Oh, hey, how are you? And what can I do for you? And, stuff like that. I think I said in a video myself one time, I was at, and this is very close to the Roadhouse because we had been at Mary's Magical Place searching. And there's a, I believe I got my coordinates right, the Roadhouse, a Starbucks in front, across from the Starbucks.
I heard that from several people, Imaginary Enterprise, that he has been going into chats threatening people. These people they really think that they're above. I don't know. I don't get it. But, yeah. We're going to listen to a couple more minutes and then I'll have to come back probably tomorrow and finish it.
And I went in to use the restroom. And when I did, I think it was there when I came out. It was a Hendersonville police. I don't think it was Sumner County, Hendersonville police. It was a truck. And didn't look like he got in his truck and he left. I didn't, but I was tempted just to say, hey, what kind of reaction I would get. And not to tell who or said this or anything, but I've heard reports been told directly to me that, in searching and trying to get.
Oh, it's very personal.
County,
this isn't. These people.
To look at what they're doing. And I'm like,
oh, really? Okay. They're rerouting them?
I mean, yeah, just like, just, hey, you need to, you're in this city, so call that police department.
Number on there.
Well, there you go. So, and it comes back to,
we got him going around acting like he's some investigator. We've got Julia calling the tip line and calling Chief Craddock. I mean, what is wrong with these people?
A couple things I'll say. If you don't have anything to hide, there's no reason to hide anything. And I've told Silvers too over and over again. And I do it mainly when I'm about to step out of the car because for the most part, she'll watch the car because, you never know who's watching you, Mm-hmm. And I like to say thank you to all the
yeah, that's why I don't, because little dogs are yappers. And I don't remember ever hearing anything about the dogs carrying on. So I don't believe anybody came into the house. I think he went out of the house.
Okay, Kathy. Take a look at your screen.
Oh my God, that looks so good. Oh, I can't wait to try this now.
And it was
Wow.
that simple. You heard me when I said, I'm going to wash some pots and pans.
Hey, break time, Bob. Yeah, that is, you know what? That's going to be a big hit on Thanksgiving. And that's really nice of you to do that on the holiday voices the way you're doing it. To have people to have just a nice, safe place to go and chill out. And, I think it's great what you're doing and doing this and showing this to do this meal because we all know how outrageously expensive it is for food. I just think it's amazing. And that really looks good.
It's
It
really
really looks good.
It's really good.
I can't wait to try it.
Wow, that's really good, you guys. Really, really good.
I can't wait to try it now. Yeah, it did look good too, didn't it? You guys have been through a lot. Wow. See, it's just, they don't understand. If you guys see threats like that, please make sure to screenshot it for Granny Queen, SF Barbecue, and anyone else already on or said to be next. You are all smart, but I feel I needed to say it. No, it's nice to remind people. And you can, I've learned to screenshot. No, I was mentioned because I was on a panel, but I'm probably going to be one of the 50 they're talking about, but I didn't do anything wrong. I never accused anybody of any crime. So, there's that. Somebody left a comment. Nick is so awesome. Dog and Nick and crew are going to find Sebastian. They are going to take down everybody involved in this boy missing. Great job, Nick and Dog. We love you. They went into my video and watched my video about the Rico and the slap, and they just left this comment just now. You know what? I'll even give them a heart. Because you're allowed to have your own opinion. And I don't care if you think they're fantastic. That's something you got to deal with, not me. I mean, I could care less. What, everybody's entitled to their own opinion. I mean, it is what it is. I'm not going to say you're disgusting because you have your own opinion. That would be wrong. Because, we're all allowed to have one.
Oh my God, Kathy, that's perfect.
I can't wait to try it. Now you're making me excited to try it. But I got so much cooking to do for today. I'm going to start because I had a pie done, but, somebody got into it and it was half gone when I woke up this morning. And I peeled and cut all them freaking apples. Now I got to do it again. But, I want to make my cherry pie. And he loves pumpkin pie. He is a pumpkin pie fanatic. And I promised to make him a pumpkin pie. So, intent to kick a cat on. Hey, vibrator. My best friend and love all my life always has Thanksgiving for anyone who didn't have a place to go or didn't want to be alone. Oh, I miss her every day. Oh, that's so sweet. Yeah, I told, there's a couple people at my husband's job. They don't have anybody. It's just them. I said, Frank, tell them to come here. We're going to have more than enough food. And I don't care. Open door policy. Heck, I wanted to bring some mom, and she had a little baby. It was only a few months old. And she was asking for money at the gas station. She had nowhere to go with this baby and her. It was a DV situation, and he threw her and the kid out. And I wanted to bring her home. And all I had on me was, because I don't carry cash. I'm terrible about that. But all I had on me was some winning lottery tickets. I don't even think it was like $25 worth, the winnings. But I gave her the tickets. I said, take these in the store. They'll cash them in for you and give you cash. And then I took her to a church that I knew would at least put her up in a hotel with that baby. Now, I wish I would have brought her home. But I didn't want her to get no trouble with the state because it's not her, you know.
Well, I understand that, but you also don't know what her scenario is,
Right.
and if you found her, what kind of danger that could put you in.
Like we pulled in to get gas, and it was at the racetrack. So, but we did take her to the church, and I know the church helped her. Boing, boink, but that's a cool name. I probably just killed your name, but it's cool. Hey, Amy. Yeah. So, and at least I know she had enough money to get herself a little something to eat and make sure the baby had formula, because the baby was only a couple months old. But I knew where I took her, it was a good place, and I knew they would help her. And they did. So, anyway. You're doing pecan filling? Oh, I love a good pecan pie. I don't make them because nobody eats them here but me. So, I might do, but I'm not maybe for Christmas. Yeah, he is. And it has been a long time. It really has been. It's sad. It's really sad. I just want the kid to come home. Hey, Patty P. Oh, thank you. And Wednesday, I got to go do the Thanksgiving food orders for Second Harvest. We're giving out the turkeys and the meal for people that need it, you know. And they don't ask you any questions. If you want a box of food, you just come every Wednesday, no questions asked. You don't have to sign your life away. You don't have to tell them your whole history. They ask no questions. Take your food and go. It's that simple. And that's why I like being up there, because there's no questions. You don't have to go through a grueling interview to beg for some food. You know what I mean? It's just, yeah. So,
man, back in the days when I had to depend on that, I am telling you, I swear those people got off on hearing your hardship.
Oh yeah, there's places where people won't go because they'll sit there and go over. You have to write down every penny you spend out of your income, and they'll sit there and say, "Well, why do you have internet? You need help with your light bill, but yet you have internet."
Mm-hmm.
Or why did you spend so much on food when you know you shouldn't buy anything if you got to pay your electric bill? And I'm like, when I heard that lady saying that to that family, I was like, hell to the no. Now I know why people aren't coming here, because that was wrong. I mean, everybody goes through hard times. You know, they just were going through a tough time, you know?
Yeah, see, I'm quick to think on my feet, and I'm not fun to have in one of those interviews.
I don't think this couple had ever went anywhere for help before. They had no idea. And we were delivering food boxes, and that's the only reason why I heard it. But the impression I got is they had no idea. And he got pissed. He got up and walked out. He's like, lady, don't. I was like, I don't blame you. But that's why I like to do this. Tomorrow we've got to bag the vegetables and box. We got to get all that stuff ready, and then Wednesday we'll be handing it out. And I'm going to take the kids with me. They're going to help. Yep. Good. They're excited about it. Last year we went to the one church's kitchen, and they helped serve people.
Yep.
And they loved it. I mean, they're little, but she understood, you know. But yeah.
That's what I'm doing on Thursday at 12:30.
My food, they never ask questions. Yeah, and it shouldn't. You know, it's there for a reason. You shouldn't need 50,000 questions. But man, that lady was so rude at that place. I could not believe what she was saying to this couple. I would have got up and I probably shouldn't repeat this, but nobody will know who it is because I'm not saying the name, and y'all don't live here, and you don't know where it was. But you wouldn't believe the little bit of help they were asking for. $189 is all, and they had part of it, so they didn't even need the $489. And when he yelled that and he stood up and walked out, I was like, ouch. So let me drop this box off and get the hell out of here. Because I'm about ready to open my mouth and say something and I'd probably ruin it for them people. And you can bet if I would have had the money, I'd have gave it to them. He's going to live with Sebastian up undetected allegedly, so using his name and word for clickbait, in my opinion, is BS. Oh yeah, I mean, come on. Betty does. I love baking my own bread. Oh, I used to bake my own bread all the time. It is the best. It tastes better than any store bought machine made. Yeah, I used to do a lot of baking. I'll make bread for. I'll make rolls for Thanksgiving. I swear, the more you help and serve others is the key to happiness.
I agree.
Yeah.
So the key to making this amazing is to putting the green bean casserole over the top of the stuffing, because I make my green bean casserole from scratch. So it's not like a cream of mushroom base in it.
Yeah, I don't like cream of mushroom.
Me neither. I make a white sauce and then I use beef broth. I'll make like a you use the sausage drippings and then flour, and then when that's all toasted and cooked on real good, then you throw in beef broth, and then you let it bubble and thicken and stir it around because it's that flour, and oh god, it's perfect. It is just perfect. And
I was just thinking about what I just said about those lottery tickets. You were like, those lottery tickets were about to expire because you only have so much time to cash them in.
Right.
And I had forgotten about them because they were a birthday present or something. I got them in a card from somebody for something. And they had been sitting on the shelf. I totally forgot about them. And I was at the deadline where, cash them in or not. So, see, it was meant for me to find them and go there. But
that's what I was just thinking. I mean, like, thank goodness you had a handful of lottery tickets.
Yeah, it was a couple of them. And I think it was like a total of $25. It wasn't a lot, but it will still buy something. Enough. Yeah. Probably a good thing I didn't have cash on me because I probably would have gave it all to her.
$20 for Infamil and, some coffee for her.
And you could tell she was embarrassed. You could tell. You could just tell when somebody's not used to, as they call it down here, panhandling. You could just tell. She was so embarrassed. No reason to be. It took like 20 minutes to talk her into, because she didn't want to get in the car with strangers. Would you want to? And I said, I promise you, I'm taking you right down. And I told her where. And she knew, yeah, I mean, she's from here, so she knew where the area, I mean, it was like maybe 10 minutes from where we were. But,
I mean, think about the story that she can tell her kid one day about the angel that saved her with lottery tickets.
Yeah. Damn near expired, too. Yeah, this is, we're going to have to finish this because I didn't know I forgot he stayed on this whole live. I should have fast forwarded through some of it. But if I don't come back late tonight, which I probably won't because I'm going to be baking, and I can't be live and baking because I got to watch my stuff because I'm really funny. But I could also keep my laptop in the kitchen too, and do it. Maybe I will. It depends on what time I get everybody showered, settled, and get everything going. I might pop back up later. If not, definitely tomorrow I will be live. And because I want to show you some other things that we didn't get to. And I'm going to go ahead and weed out some of this and just get to the higher points. He's really boring though. And instead of going through the whole thing. But I've been live for hours. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me so long. If please let me know what you think in the comments. If my lives are too long, I will shorten them. I probably do need to do that. Sometimes they are too long.
No way.
No way.
No way. You cover as long as you need to cover, and you do what you can do. People can break it up and watch it in 2 sittings if they need to.
That's true. That's what I do that a lot. A lot. Sometimes 3 or 4 sittings. And certain lives I don't even bother listening to till everybody's in bed so I don't get no interruptions.
Right?
But there's some crazy stuff going on. And there's some crazy stuff going on in the Karen Reed case, the Turtle Boy saga. That's insane. They had a fundraising party. And Claire was there. Yeah, he's in the pictures. He was there. Yeah. Don't change a thing. Oh, thank you, Bonnie. Oh, thank you, Patty. You guys are so sweet. Voices always checks me, so I'll say stuff purposely when she's here because I know she'll check me.
No.
No, I do. I like it. You tell you.
Why
let me
would
know.
you
No,
do
don't.
that? Why would you give all that power to somebody else that doesn't run a YouTube channel? No, bad choice. I always tell you that. I'm like, no, Kathy, they don't have a channel. Don't let them dictate to you.
But I wouldn't have a channel if it wasn't for them.
Well, that's different. You dictate.
You know, I remember the first time I did, I never thought I'd get 5 people to watch me. You know, it just as your chat grows, and it kind of like amazes you, shocks you to think that, oh my gosh, somebody actually wants to hear me. My husband's wrong. Because, you know, husbands never want to hear nothing, you know, or kids, you know. But mine are still little enough, but oh, she's getting that preteen attitude. Oh, yeah, that's going to be a rough one for me. She's coming out of the clown stage. He's going into the clown stage.
Right.
Where everything's a joke. Everything's, you know, clown about everything.
Yeah.
But she's figuring out she got a mouth. Yeah, with an attitude. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, those are dangerous combinations in my world.
But they're good kids though, and I mean they do fantastic in school. Yeah. Yesterday we went for a 6-mile bike ride. Well, we did a short one with D because he's only 6.5, so his little legs can only go so far, and he gets tired. So we brought him home, and then of course the neighborhood kids always, when we're outside, they're here, and they couldn't wait to go on we call it a big kid bike ride. I took them on a 6-mile ride yesterday. They loved every bit of it. But they were beating at the door today. Miss Kathy, can we go for another ride? I'm like, dude, I'm old.
Yeah, no, I got to cook Thanksgiving now.
Yeah, if I would have had time, I would have went on one with them tomorrow. But I'll make sure I make it a point to take them tomorrow. Because like I said, as soon as they see us outside, they see the garage open. Oh, Miss Kathy's getting her bike out. We're going. Because I'll take them all over the place. You know, one time we rode down to the beach.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's a cruise now. It's on a bike. You can make it there. But these were all, you know, 9, 10, 11-year-olds, and they stayed right with me.
Just think nothing but energy.
Mm-hmm. They loved it. They said, we rode over the big bridge to the beach. Little did they know they just rode 25 miles, you know. Then I stopped and got them all an ice cream cone, you know, for the way back. They needed energy for the way back.
For the 25 miles back?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, Kathy. You're lucky you didn't get in trouble for fucking kidnapping, endangerment.
Oh, no, the parents know where they're at. Are you kidding?
I know, I'm just teasing.
They'll text me or call me and say, hey, yeah, thanks for keeping them all that time. I'm like, I didn't have a choice. They would leave. But they're also good when they're with us, so I don't have as long as there's no issues and they're not being disrespectful or something, I don't have no problem. The minute you're out of here. You know, bye.
They go home.
They know I don't take that shit, and I don't have any problem, and they don't mind it because they come right on back. But yeah, heck, James was here twice. Can we go for another bike ride? I'm like, buddy, I would love to, but we just don't have time today. But I'll make sure tomorrow I want to take him down to the horse farm so they can. Believe it or not, I don't live in the country, but about 7 miles from my house, in the where you would not think there would be a farm, there is a horse farm, and you can take riding lessons and stuff there. And you
Well,
have to
that's
go up
cool.
the long private. They own probably 200 acres. You have to get on the long private drive to get, you know. And I ring the bell, the buzzer, and I tell them what I'm there for, and I want to show the kids the horse. They never have a problem letting us in, opening up the gate and letting us in. They let the kids pet the horses and stuff, so they're gonna like that. It's just weird to have that so close to me. This is not farm, but they own so much land that,
Right.
and it's been there for. I mean, it's they're probably on the third or fourth generation.
Oh, wow.
It's been there a long, long time, and they've never sold off any of their land, so there's nothing anybody can do about it. Um, but 200 acres is a lot of land around here.
Well, thanks for having me.
Thank you for hanging out with me so long. I
Oh,
appreciate
well,
you.
I mean, it wasn't like I did a lot today. I'm sorry I was.
What do you mean? You were here.
Right, but I wasn't really very talkative, and I was muted for a majority of it because I was cooking, and I didn't want everybody to hear me cussing and slamming shit. Like, that's what I call making supper, cussing and slamming shit. I just want to go cuss and slam some shit around.
Dookie Doo, you have to get away from my cords. Sir Duke.
Anyway, I'll see you around.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Bye.
There you go, Sir Duke. Stay out of my cords, please. One of these days, he's going to get hurt, getting tangled up in these cords. Hey, Artist Creek. My house got cleaned today, so I'm not cooking. I'm making pot pies. Oh, they sound good, though. I'm going to make, I'm not making the rolls for dinner until, I'll have, no, I'm not doing them until that morning, Thanksgiving morning. I'll have everything ready, but I'm going to finish my pies tonight, and the kids want, some cookies, and they want some banana bread. So I made sure I let my bananas get nice and black. And yeah, and we're going to have some banana bread. Then as soon as Thanksgiving's over, about a week later, I got to start my Christmas baking because I bake anything and everything for Christmas. Because I do big trays for my husband's job. So I make probably 6 different kinds of cookies. I make fudge. I make brownies. I make banana bread. I make chocolate chip muffins. And I think I'm going to do snickerdoodles this year too. And my cheesecakes. My husband, my kids, they love cheesecake. But I do have to go to the store in the morning just to pick up some odds and ends I forgot. Even with the list, you still forget stuff. I want to grab more potatoes because we don't eat boxed potatoes. We only eat, they don't eat instant mashed potatoes. My little one don't eat no mashed potatoes at all. He will have nothing to do with anything other than French fries. That's it. And tater tots, but very limited on the tater tots. He's not a big, huge fan, but he will eat them. I know it's your bath time. I know. Plus, I got to find time to bath the cat because it's time for his weekly bath already, which will probably be tomorrow or Wednesday. And he's not going to be a happy camper. But he's only got 2 more weeks of me having to bath him every week with this stuff for his, because he gets really bad cat dander, and then he had a skin issue, so he needed medicated baths. But he'll be pissed off at me. But he'll get over it. He's looking so, oh my gosh, I can't believe how well this has worked. Oh, his fur's back. He looks great. But I'll stick to it. There's still 2 more weeks, so he gets 2 more baths, this one and next one. And then by then he's going to be so used to it, I just might as well keep bathing him once a month at least. The dog gets to shower every week. He gets to shower regardless. Sometimes twice a week, because sometimes you leave that shower door open, he's jumping in there. He's walking right in that shower. You're not getting him out till he gets his shower. He loves the shower. Sir Duke, you're funny. You're going to get it. You better leave my cords alone. I promise you, when I go to the store in the morning, I will get you a bag of goodies. I know. I forgot your treats. I know. Poor kitty. I need to bath my cats. Luckily, Piglet likes it weirdly. Yeah, I don't, Duke, he was fine with it until I had to constantly do it because of the medicated baths. I don't know. He doesn't like the spray hose, or he doesn't like the water running. So I use a squirt bottle, and I get them all wet and soaked up, and then I just do the rinsing. Because he's not having it. But he plays in the swimming pool. He loves the water. He cracks me up. Cats aren't supposed to like water. This cat, and that water's freezing cold right now. I'm not getting in it. Oh, no baked cheesecake? Oh, yeah, please do. Oh, that sounds good. I do like a good cheesecake. We're going to surprise her for Thanksgiving. Oh. Oh, plus tomorrow I got to go get, oh, that's right. I got to go help pack up the food boxes for Wednesday. I'll fit it all in. But I'll be live, but it'll probably be later in the afternoon towards evening. But we're done with the food boxes by noon. So, yeah. And then I'll stop at the store on my way home. There we go, because I got to be up there really early. The kids are excited. They like to help. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Patricia. I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, that's what I use. I use a jug to rinse him because he doesn't like the running. He doesn't like the spray nozzle on the shower head. No, that ain't happening. But he doesn't care if I rinse him with the jug. Nope, he doesn't care about that. My dog is the exact opposite. He loves that shower. You cannot open that shower stall door if he's anywhere around because you're not getting him out of it till you shower him. Even if you don't need one, he wants one. But he wants nothing to do with the swimming pool. Absolutely nothing. He fell in it one time. He was so pissed. He acted like a baby all night. He was so pissed. He'll run in the water at the beach, only up to a certain part of his legs, his paws. But other than that, yeah, he's not. But boy, open that shower door. You're his best friend. And when the weather is crazy like it is here. During the day, it's warm. At night, it's cold. The sand fleas go crazy. And my dog's allergic to fleas. And you can tell if he even has one on him. He'll rip every part of his body out trying to get rid of it. So I give him extra baths and extra treatment just to be safe. Yeah, see, Duke does that too. He doesn't care about that. Oh yeah, send me that recipe, Kenna, please. That sounds so good. I would like to get a hold of little Mama Squirrel and give her a bath. She looks like she could use one. And she comes to me and she'll eat out of my hand. She'll let me touch her. But, she's a wild animal. And I'm not taking no chances. And little Tart, her sister, oh, she's mischievous. She likes to get into trouble. My neighbor's trying to talk me into taking her turtles. You know those little turtles you can buy in a pet store that never live? Well, hers lived. She's had these turtles probably about 12 years. They are big. They were those little tiny turtles you buy in a pet store. She has this big enclosure out there for them. They have their own pond and everything. They stay in the water. I was amazed at how big they got and that they lived. I never had one live. And I can take care of everything. But she's trying to get me to take them, and I can't. I've got my hands full. And it's expensive to feed them because they like fresh vegetables and stuff, But they got a good home. I mean, they got a goddamn condo, Oh my gosh, that sounds so good, Kenna. Now y'all are making me hungry again. Come to Kathy D's chat. You'll get hungry and you blow any diet you have. That'll be the next video. Oh, she's not a pick-me. She's going to ruin your diet. Oh, my Lord. But I'm going to end this. Thank you all for hanging with me so long. It's been an awesome... I have the best chat. You guys are so cool. Thank you, mods, for everything. Thank you for all the support with the super chats and the membership. I greatly appreciate it. You have no idea. Yeah. And I might be on here for a late nighter. I don't know. It depends on how everything's going and how much of my baking I get done. I got a lot of apples to peel because I got to make 3 pies because I want to make one for my neighbor who lost their son. I'm making them dinner too for tomorrow, so she doesn't have to worry, and they can just go ahead and take off when they need to. But they love my apple pies, so I'm making her and hubby one. He gave up on diets years ago. What I do is honestly I do the slim fast. I do a shake in the morning, shake for lunch. It actually works for me, And I was bike riding, but then when I got hit by that car, I didn't have, and she totaled my bike. I haven't had a bike to ride, so my neighbor gave me one. It's old and it's rickety, but it works right now. It's better than nothing, and I was very thankful that he did that. He didn't have to do that. So now I'm back to riding again, so that'll help. But there's only can't. I do have to get a different bike, and I will. And that's why I don't like people live paying attention to their chats driving. I mean, that's why I got hit, because the lady was on her phone. She came off the road onto the sidewalk and hit me and kept going. Didn't even bother to see if I was okay. I mean, thankfully I was just pretty banged up, but my bike was totaled. You can't, frame's bent. It's done. The front wheel was, the back wheel was mangled. It was totally, I mean, that's where, it was bad. But anyway, some people. But I'll tell you what, it felt so good to be back on a bike. I did miss it. It's been a couple years, Just never got around to replacing my bike. I wasn't, But it was my me time in the mornings. I would go for, my 6-mile ride, or sometimes longer. However, sometimes I'd do the 25 and get down to the beach and back. But yeah, it was my me time. And now I take the neighborhood with me, but when the kids are in school, I go by myself. I enjoy bike riding. everybody, the people my age around here, they have them cool bikes that that are down on the ground, and you sit on it and you stretch out your legs and you pedal that way. They're for, I guess, older people with bad backs and hips and stuff. Man, them things are nice, but geez, the price tag on them, nope, they can keep it. I'll just go get a cheap Walmart bike. I don't need anything with gears and all that stuff. Don't need none of that stuff. I'm just a simple bike rider. I'm not doing no racing or joining no team or anything like that. Though I was asked to a few times. My husband joined it for a little while. You love your mountain bike? Yeah. Yeah, I love riding a bike. I enjoy it. I really, truly enjoy it. And as long as I'm still able to, I'm going to. I think I do pretty good for my age. For 61, I can do 25 miles with no problem at all. And I have severe COPD along with asthma. And I still can do a long bike ride. Speed-wise, probably not. But distance-wise, I got you. No, never. Nope. I don't know cars. I don't know makes and models of cars. I never did. I never really cared to learn, to be honest with you. So all I could tell you was the color and how many doors it had. I mean, it happened so fast, and she hit that pedal to the metal like no other and took the hell off. Yeah. No, she never even stopped. Yeah, back home I used to do that. Yeah. As long as I can, I sure will, because that is one thing I truly enjoy. And you'd be surprised how quick you learn your neighborhoods when you're out riding everywhere. That's how I found that horse farm. I'm like, how can there be a horse farm where we live? There's no farms here, period. I was blown away. I was just on one of my long rides, and that was the second part of the last 7 miles of my ride. That's how I found it. I think that day I only did like 15, 16 miles, but yeah, I was totally blown away. I was like, wow, this is here. Who'd have ever thought that? But you have to go down a huge, long driveway, and like I said, they have 200 acres, and they just never sold none of it off. No, they have is horses, and they do, you can take lessons there. But part of your lessons is learning how to care for the horse, and you have to care for the horses. But man, horseback riding lessons are expensive. But I get it. Oh, cat, I'm going to. Well, guys, I am going to go tend to the littles. The babysitter did leave, and I need to go in there before I have no house left. And they want snack. It's 8 o'clock snack time. We have a schedule here, and I stick to my schedule as much as I possibly can. Dinner's always the same time. Snacks same time. Yeah, I try. Bedtime, teeth, everything we're on. I've always kept them on a routine, and they seem to do well. So, because none of that, till they came here. So I do my best to try to stick to that schedule. Oh yeah, I ride my bike to Dollar General and stuff. Why drive when I can ride my bike? It's not that far. It's no further than doing the 25 miles to the beach. Actually, it's closer than going to the beach. But if I only need a couple little things, I'll take my bike and just take a bag with me and put it in my bag, my backpack or something. You got great calves on my bikes. Yep. Oh yeah, it keeps your butt and your legs and. And believe it or not, you drop weight. You drop pounds. And I need to, because since the littles, I've put on probably 20 something pounds in the last 5 years. I need to get rid of that. Okay, guys, you be safe on these YouTube streets. Don't let no one tell you you can't have your own opinion. You are very much allowed to your own opinion. Don't let no one, just do you. That's it. Do you. And I'll be seeing you on these streets for sure. All right, guys. Night all. Thank you.